Alright, hello everybody. Yeah, we are a bit earlier today. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome to another Monster Hunter Freebie Night stream. I hope everyone had a nice day today. If anyone's new to the stream, hi, I'm Ristretto, and tonight we're going to be playing some Monster Hunter Freebie Night. We are close to the end of this game. Last night we took on our first Fatalis, and it was really hard. Threw me for a loop, knocked me down a little bit, and then immediately after the stream was over, I was like, okay, I gotta figure out how to beat this thing. And I spent some time set building. So we're gonna spend a little bit of time at the beginning of the stream here making a set, or some alternative strategies for Fatalis, basically. And then we'll work on Fatalis in a little bit. But anyways, welcome everybody. Welcome to Hitas, Unholy Death, Frenchie, Marths, of course, Vermilion and Yadril, Parsec, who's at work, Cordial Snail, Schmegwa Eskimo. I think that's just about everybody, but welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. Did I dream with Fatalis wrecking you? You know, honestly, I didn't sleep at all last night because I wanted to catch the Monster Hunter Orchestra concert this morning. So I slept this afternoon. So I didn't sleep. I didn't have any dreams about Fatalis because I was too tired. Have fun with the real Fatalis. This Fatalis is a little bit dumpy. But thank you, Nuclear Mango. He's hard. He's hard. I will show you how it works, Hitas. I am slightly less jaded last night. Oh, welcome, Toronto's TV. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well tonight. We're going to be playing some Freebie Night. We've just rolled over 900 hours. And we're going to be working on Fatalis. Hi, Big G Money. Welcome, welcome. You actually streamed earlier. I did, yes, tonight. I felt like I required more time with which to beat down the Fatalis, so here we are. First thing I'm going to be doing is farming up an armor set and a sword and shield upgrade. That's like our backup plan. Currently, my current main plan is to try and improve at fighting Fatalis with longsword, because we tried that for several hours last night. It didn't work. And I watched a video or two of old school folks taking down the Fatalis with longsword, and I was like, oh, I was doing literally everything wrong. Neat. So I have some new things to try that I learned from watching some like decade-old YouTube videos. It's kind of fun going back and delving into the depths of the old school Monster Hunter videos to go, oh man, that person made everything look so easy a decade ago, and I'm still here learning. Like archaeology a little bit. I didn't have to dig very deep. I was just like MHFU Fatalis longsword, and there were some pretty good videos. I don't even think I looked for longsword. I think one of the first results was for the longsword, and I was like, hey, that's useful, because that's what I was trying it with. After Fatalis gets slammed, which Monster Hunter is next? Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate is what we're going to be switching to. You could try Fatalis with Gunlance. The upper swing hits nice on the head, and the shell feels nice. I'll think about it. I know Gunlance is like one of the more well-known matchups. From what I can tell, it sounds like people do a lot of ranged weapons on Fatalis, people do a lot of greatsword on Fatalis, and people do a lot of Gunlance on Fatalis. I'd like to do it with something that's not those things if I can help it. And then, if I can't, well then we'll try one of those. Shut up, Mike. Did you ever try 3 Ultimate? I've played like 50 hours of 3 Ultimate off stream. I'll be playing it on stream someday. But recently I played a lot of Portable Third on stream, and I like to take breaks between big, long patches of streaming a particular generation. So after we stream Freebie Night, we're probably not going to come back to Freebie Night. We're probably not going to come back to like Dose or Freedom 2 for a long time. How about Lance? I don't know how Lance would be on Fatalis. I have no idea. I want to keep trying with Longsword first, but I also want to make a backup Sword and Shield set. We're making a Dragon Sword and Shield set. I am one Laoshan Claw away from being able to make the final G-Rank Laoshan Sword and Shield. So we're going to make that. And claws are not difficult to get. That's one of the more common drops from Laoshan. So I tried to do Laoshan off stream. I was about to do a Laoshan run off stream before starting stream early tonight. I was like, I'll just start the stream early and do it on stream. I think so too, Hitas. I think it would be strong. Do you do much light bowgun? I mean, I've used a fair chunk of it. Let's see, where does light bowgun stand for me? Light bowgun is like my third least used weapon, it looks like. Just behind bow and heavy bowgun, and just above hunting horn and dual blades. Man, I'm surprised duals are now my least used weapon. That's something. That's something. Someday a goal of mine will be to get all of those to 100. But yeah, we're going to start off with Kushala Deora. G-rank Kushala Deora with heavy bowgun is what I'm going to be doing first. I need some Kushala parts. Whoops. Don't button mash when you get to the fish. Don't do that. Yeah, we're listening to the Monster Hunter Ethnic Sounds album tonight. And then after that, I don't know what we're going to listen to after this. Have you ever used up all 9 bait? Yeah. At some point. I did. I don't often do that. It's too time consuming. Zelda fan got after me for that a while ago. Not actually fishing all the bait you have in the farm, but like it takes so long. You'd have to really want to chill after a fight. Like if you came back in here and you're like, I am so mad at Free Night Tigrex, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to fish 18 times. I think that's what it would take. The music for the concert was excellent. It was really fun to get to listen to it. I hope they post it someday so that everybody can hear it. Usually it seems like the ones that from the past have ended up on YouTube a few years afterwards, like a year afterward. Or I guess I'm not sure how long afterward they get posted, but they do end up on there eventually, so hopefully Capcom will post them. You meet Proof of a Champion today? What is that quest, Big G Money? Okay, I need to put on heavy bowgun stuff. I need to find my Pierce heavy bowgun set. Okay. That's not it. Is it? I think this is it. I think this is it, actually. I think it's a Pierce up, evade distance up, bullet limit set, right? Yeah, this is definitely it. Okay, let me pull up the Athena's armor set search page, and then I'll put in the decorations, and then we'll be good. Oh, we dropped 11 frames. What an odd number. It's Hyper Lagiacrus Brachydios and Hyper Rathalos in the arena. That sounds scary. Good on you for finishing it. Okay. So this set is supposed to have 2 Pierce Jewels, 3 Jumping Jewels, and 5 Armory Jewels. Okay, so there's the 1 Armory Jewel and 1 Jumping Jewel. There's 2 more Armory Jewels. There's 2 Jumping Jewels, so we're set on Jumping Jewels. There's 2 more Armory Jewels, so we're just missing the 2 Pierce Jewels, I think. There's 1 Pierce Jewel. Oh gosh, can I just make one? Yep. Okay. Evade distance up, bullet limit, pierce bow up. Sounds good to me. Let's get some ammunition and let's go fight a Kushala. I think it takes place on the desert at night sometimes, so I'll bring out hot drinks initially. And make sure I bring max potions. We have our combo books. Let's grab some combined materials, which is going to be Huskberry, Velociprey Fang, and Pin Tuna. I should buy some more Pin Tuna sometime. Okay, I think that's all the combines we'll need. Is Kushala weak to thunder, I think? Does this thing fire thunder? No. I don't know what I'm thinking of. Whatever. I'm also going to bring some needleberries, so we have combines for normal too. Always a nice safety net. I doubt we'll need it. I don't think we even need to kill this Kushala. We just need to repel it, which is nice and kind of cozy. You could put out Evade Extender and put Reload. What, like reload up? I don't think you need to. Evade Extender is a lot more useful, I think. It depends on the matchup. Some matchups you don't have enough time to reload. Other matchups you need to get out of the way. For Kushala especially, it doesn't really matter, I don't think. How you doing today, Schmeg? Okay, we have one spot left. For bombs? Could drop herbs and okay, I guess I'm gonna bring a power charm with me? Okay, do I have psycho serums? I don't. Yeah, we'll actually leave the power charm. It doesn't really matter that much. And we'll bring psycho serum because they're useful if we lose the Kushala. Put a shield for roars? You're generally not close enough to Kushala to get hit by the roars. I haven't had a problem with it. Doing alright, things are calming down, kinda. Well, I guess I'm glad to hear that. I'm sorry if things were not calm. Yep, I've already done Kushala a couple times over with this setup, and I've been pretty happy with it. After this, we may need to do some Diablos. Right now, I'm getting Kushala parts because I'm making the Shen Gaoren legs. The Indra legging Shin, and I need 2 thick Deora dragon scales. Making armor in this game is fun. Do we have a Kushala? Of course we don't. Bummer. I need to cycle quests real quick then. You did it with aerial gunlance. I just saw that because Schmeg replied to it. It sounds like a pretty tough quest. Hyper monsters scare me. I haven't done them in a long time. Like, it's been multiple years since I've spent any meaningful time with... God darn it. I don't have enough space in my inventory to end the quest. It's been multiple years since I've spent any reasonable time or meaningful time with Generations Ultimate. Oh, that's not Schmeg. You're right. Shimengetsu. Your name reminded me of a friend, Schmeg Eskimo. I'm sorry. Welcome. And I'm sorry, Schmeg. The cycling quests, Citas? I don't think that's an unpopular opinion. I think most people are like, what's up with these cycling quests? Why can't I go on my quest if it's in the game? I think... I'm not totally sure why they did that. I'm trying to think about why they would do that. To me, it strikes me as something where it reminds me of some of the seasonal things that were in Monster Hunter DOS that they didn't carry over to Monster Hunter Freedom 2 or Free Unite for whatever reason, whether it was a hardware issue or just a scope issue that wanted to make it simpler for the handheld platform. I can't remember if Monster Hunter 1, like the first generation games, had cycling quests or not. I think they might have, but I don't remember. I know they had cycling events based on day in the online hub. Like there were certain days of the week that would have certain sales on items in the hub. So I'm not sure if the cycling quests are a leftover thing from something from first generation or the seasons being kind of removed. In Monster Hunter DOS, there are actual seasons that dictate what maps you can go to, what items you'll collect on those maps, and what monsters you can hunt. So it kind of strikes me as something like that, but I can't remember. Alright, I should check to see if the Kushala is there. Whoops. Little scatterbrain. And yeah, it is a bother, Hitas. I think it'd be okay if it existed. It's kind of bothersome. Okay, there's our Kushala, and it's on the jungle, so we can ditch our hot drinks and bring along something different. Probably some bombs, just in case. I think it'd be okay if they kept it in. Like, if they felt like they really needed to have it in the game, they should just put in a system that lets you lure the monster you want. Or you can pay some money to a higher balloon guy, and the higher balloon guy can go, oh, I found it. Something like that. I don't know. You use some Kushala scrap, and you go, hey, find more of this. Follow this scent. Alright. Kushala time. I haven't done it on the island as much as the desert. It's raining? Oh, shoot. You're right, Vermilion. I'm sorry. Well, if we go inside to the cave at all like this, I'll be sure to blow it up in the cave. That's my bad. We should have learned that last time. Whoop, that's not the entrance. I always forget where Kushala spawns. Go, let me... Oh, man. Running back and forth in front of a ladder like that, spamming circle. Let me in! Is that a Kushala? It was a Kushala. Hello, Commander Henkel. No, this is not Fatalis. I'm making some backup armor. I'm planning on still doing sort of the same thing we were doing last night. I'm going to keep attempting him with longsword, and I studied some old videos about using longsword on old Fatalis, but I'm also making a sword and shield set to use on him. How's it going? You stop by on and say hi. You're watching Shepard beat up Fatalises. How's it going for me? I'm preparing to try and beat up some old Fatalises. I tried old Fatalis for the first time last night, and it was really hard. It made me a little frustrated. So today I'm coming back, and I am determined to learn and try and get better at it. We're making some armor that involves some Kushala scales. So here we are gunning a G-rank Kushala. G-rank Kushala does a lot of damage. We're lucky he didn't do an attack as he jumped back there, else he would have probably died. Did I bring herbs? I think I did. Oh no, I ditched the herbs. I forgot to bring them back. Lame. Yeah, Super Sorrow, I hope you're having a nice night. He is pretty scary to me when he's in the air. This happens to me too often, man. That's a lot. That was a lot of damage, man. I thought the other thing was a lot of damage. No, that was. Do you prefer RNG in games that is airtight in its randomness, or built in a way that the RNG can be exploited and manipulated by the hardcore while remaining random to most players? I think it depends on what the RNG is affecting. Like, Team Fortress 2 random crits. You don't want random crits to be exploitable in that game. At least not in like a traditional sense of exploitable. But monster AI in this game can appear pretty random, but it's definitely not. I wouldn't even call monster AI in this game random. It's definitely based on where you're standing, how far away you are, if they're enraged or not, that kind of thing. So this would be an example of RNG, where like their movesets is somewhat random, what they're going to do. Even at a set distance, there's a set number of things they can do. But depending on how far away you are from them, you can kind of know what to expect. So you could kind of say this is sort of exploiting it, sort of. I don't know. Do I play TF2? I played a lot of TF2, like 6 or 7 years ago. Kushala, you're being a proper jerk right now. I'm warming up on a G-rank Kushala, so I should probably expect the worst. your favorite not Monster Hunter game. I haven't played it in a long time. The last time I logged in, I saw that one of my like high school friends had like logged into my account and like stolen all my items, which made me sad. But I really enjoyed that game a whole lot. Warming up. I think there's not any way to answer that problem or answer that question definitively because it totally matters on a game-to-game basis, Marks. It totally matters on like what part of the game it influences and that kind of thing. So I don't think you can really say, oh, I like it this, but I don't like it this. This is not a good place to be for that reason. His charge is so fast. He can definitely kill us right now if he wanted to. All he has to do is pull out that like leaf blower breath and we're dead. That one. That's one of the scariest moves he's got. It moves so fast. It does so much damage. Yep, we're just warming up. Did I even forget Might Seeds? Man, I forgot Might Seeds. I was just thinking about how a lot of RNG systems in older games, like for games from the 90s or early 2000s, there were so many ways to mess with the game. It's almost a shame that games aren't as crackable now. I think games still have a lot of that depth. Not as much on the whole, but I think a lot of games still have that sort of nuance to them. Monster Hunter World has that. Even though it's a brand new, very differently feeling, polished Monster Hunter game, it still has a lot of that nuance in terms of positioning and patterns. I think it's even harder to recognize it in that game because of how fluid it is and how fast it is. But it still has that sort of pattern recognition and like manipulation that these games have. Like when you hear speedrunners for Worlds talk through how they plan out like the patterns they're watching for, stuff like that, it blows my mind. It's crazy. It would take me so many hours of sitting in a room with a monster, just getting beat the heck up over and over before I finally understood all the patterns like that. Dead? No, not dead. Nice. Only played World. What are the differences and variations of Kushala? I mean, he's the same basic concept. He runs around, he shoots a lot of wind. He's a little bit more like, I think a lot of people would describe him as a little bit more robotic in these older games where you see him kind of charge around very straightforwardly and he'll kind of shoot straightforward even if you move over here. Oh boy. But it's the same basic idea. If you don't flinch him enough, like if you don't deal enough damage to him, he can enter the dark dragon wind mode where it's hard for you to shoot him and you can't get close to him. You have to give him poison in order to not get stuck by that black dragon wind. Wasn't a great sentence. Welcome back, Mikey Kazi. I haven't fought a lot of Kushala in World recently, so I wouldn't be able to describe to you like the exact moves that like, oh yeah, he doesn't have that move in this game, but he's tough. I don't feel able, I don't know, I don't have an opinion on that, Martha, I guess. I don't know how to, like I said, I don't know how to weigh in on RNG in games as the whole, because like I said, I think that influences each game so differently, depending on what style of a game it is, and what role the RNG plays, and how manipulatable it is, and if it's, or how manipulatable it is, and if it's like straightforward or not, and stuff like that. I think you'd have to play like a lot of genres of games quite proficiently to be able to actually talk about and describe what you thought of RNG as a mechanic. That's actually, like, I was gonna say that's like asking, like, what do you think of RNG in real life? It's almost as nebulous a question. Let me get some music on. Do you know if that attack has element on it, like ice or dragon? The Breath of Kushala, it should be ice, but I'm not sure. That was the end of that album, huh? Let's get a different album in here. We've gotten lucky with that so far. Haven't failed any combines. I feel like the only game I would really, the only 2 games maybe that I would feel, or 3 games that I'd feel comfortable talking about RNG in would be, like I said, Team Fortress maybe, and it's been a long time since I've played TF2, so I don't know. Team Fortress, maybe Tetris, and Monster Hunter would be like the 3 games I would think I could actually talk about RNG intelligently. I was listening to the playlist of Korn on Spotify. Nice. I have heard Korn once or twice before. Cheers, Hitas. Have a good night. I hope you rest well, and thanks for dropping by. Oh gosh. Jumped right into that. That move is tricky. It feels like he jumps at an angle that's designed to catch you out if you're trying to roll away from the direction he evaded away in. It feels well designed, that angle. So it always catches me out. It was a poor shot, that last one. Oh, there we go. I probably should have healed there. I'm low on healing anyways, but I probably should have healed. It's like the curve of the attack on Terrastra, sort of. That one's a little different. That one's really advanced, or really tricky feeling to me. Alright, we need to make this last life last for like 15, 20 minutes. If there is a time to warm up, it is now. I was going to turn the music up, but I think the song gets louder as it goes. Oh, our paintball wore off. I hope he's still where we left him. Yep. Got him. Okay, so since we're on our last life, and health is more of an issue than time, we should be a little bit more conservative with these shots. Pierce does really nice damage to him, which is kind of shocking because his hit zones aren't that great. He's just a long enough body with enough hit zones there where even though the hit zones aren't amazing for shot type damage, we're hitting enough of them to flinch him consistently, which is nice. Pierce in this game is weird like that, where I feel like it's less about the monster having decent shot type hit zones, and more just about them having the right cluster of shot type hit zones where you can shoot them enough of the time during their regular patterns. I don't use Pierce that much. I have not used it that much in this current playthrough of Free Night. Whoops. That little dumpy shot there flinched him. So you carried against the Diablos on Portable Third with Heavy Bowgun? I carried on a Diablos in Portable Third last night with Gunlance, so I feel you. Trying to learn Light Bowgun. In which game, Big G Money? In probably GU? You were talking about Hypers earlier. I'm afraid I'm not familiar with Light Bowgun in GU, except that Pierce is strong. That's what I know about gunning in that game, is that Pierce is real strong in Gen. Hello, Uchi. Welcome. How goes it? It goes okay. I am currently preparing for another night of Fatalis. Tonight's goal will be to try and improve and learn, and hopefully end up with at least one repel. That is my goal for tonight. Get better, learn, end up with a repel. So to do that, I watched some old videos about people using Longsword on Fatalis, and I learned some things from that. And I'm also making a backup Dragon Sword and Shield set. That's what the Kashala stuff is for. Thought you'd find Maldress playing Fatalis? No, I'm not going straight into it like that. Also, like, as soon as the stream ended last night, I was like, dude, I gotta figure out the way to fight him. I was like immediately thinking about how I could do better on him as soon as the stream shut off last night. Novel incoming? Are you saying you have a novel incoming, Marks? I'm... Okay. I guess give me a minute, Marks. I will tell you when I'm ready. That's very courteous of you. You got clear on Fatalis? Congrats. Uh-oh. That was not safe. That was a terrible shot. Oh well. You would have liked this question, Uchi. Marks was asking about what I thought of RNG in general in games, and I replied that that's too broad a question, and that RNG affects games very differently across different genres and game types and just individual games. And there were a very few number of games where I felt like I could actually speak about how RNG affected games. I figured Dog Crotch. Well, still congrats. It looks like a really hard fight. Ugh. No, I don't want to get tripled. Please don't triple me. Is it leaving? No, it's not leaving. How many times does Pierce hit? Count like 4 or 5 hits? It changes by the level of Pierce shot you're using. I think Pierce 1 hits like 3 or 4 times, Pierce 2 might hit like 5 or 6, and Pierce 3 might hit even more than that. But I don't know for sure, so don't quote me on that. Yeah, I think Pierce 1 is like 3 hits or something like that. Took 12 hours? Dude, I hope you feel like a true hunter. God darn it. That's too bad. Well, it's a warm-up. Let's try again. Shala is mean. I think I knew what I did wrong there. I unsheathed and reloaded directly in front of him. Don't do that. Don't do that. Alright, Marth. Novel time. Hard to warm up on G-rank Elder Dragons with bowguns. At least I find it hard. Hey, Gecko. We're doing okay. I'm doing some prep work for Fatalis right now. My main plan is to try and implement some things that I learned from watching old clears of Fatalis with Longsword on YouTube last night. And I'm also making a backup Dragon Sword and Shield set that I'm going to try and use on him, which I know is ill-advised, but I'm still going to try it. Did I get the message? Where did you send the message? I think it was too long for Twitch, Martha. It didn't even show up in chat. I mean, look outside my window, see if it's in like smoke screens out there. No, it didn't post in Twitch chat. You're gonna have to like chop it up or like send it in Discord or something. You sent it again? It's not gonna let you send it. It's not like an auto mod thing. It's like Twitch has a hard cap on characters in chat. Yeah, so right now we are working on making an armor set for Sword and Shield. Okay, there it is. To give the most polarizing scenario, imagine a single-player game in which lots of important mechanics are based on RNG. Foes are random, loot is random, items for purchase and quests are random. Would it be better for this game to be truly random in its intended way, or have the possibility of being completely broken by players? A game that random sounds like it would be like a primary feature of the game that would be random. So let's say this game is Binding of Isaac. Let's say the character you get is totally random, the order of the floors you get is totally random, the weapons you get is totally random, the enemies you're fighting is totally random, the bosses you get are totally random. I think people would enjoy cracking that open and like being able to manipulate it. It does sound like a roguelike to me, Uchi, yeah. I think that sounds like a run-based game or a roguelike. Different roguelikes obviously have different amounts of randomness in them, but it sounds like a... Okay, 90% of all players won't know how to affect the RNG, but those that do can completely transform the game into something different than intended, maybe even in a bad or trivializing way. I would say I think that's too disparate, I guess. Like, where I feel like that would work is if you're somewhere in the middle, where like the game is not totally random. You get to pick your character sometimes. There are ways to influence, oh, I get to maintain this item, or I get to keep this item, or I know I can find this item this way, or my likelihood of getting the item goes up if I do this. I think being able to influence that stuff is good, and having it being a little bit more user accessible is probably good. I don't know. Have I tested the Pro Ad Hoc plugin? I've not, Gecko. I'm sorry, I should have. I forgot. We could do the Fatalis event ones after you beat Black. We could. That would be interesting. How do you feel about RNG in Monster Hunter specifically? I like RNG in Monster Hunter. I think it adds to the experience. I like the different degrees of RNG that you find scattered throughout mechanics. I like that the monsters feel somewhat random, and there's enough randomness in their AI that fights will rarely operate the same way unless you are really locking the monster down. And I think that makes the fights really fresh. But also I like that within those fights, there's enough predictability in terms of the monster's movement patterns that you can get better at the fight and get better at making them do what you want them to do. I think that's pretty neat too. I like that some things are guaranteed drops for like breaking certain pieces of a monster, or I don't know, it's basically guaranteed to get certain parts when fighting a monster, and I like that other stuff is based on RNG, and you have to really try and think about how you're going to fight a monster most efficiently to get the parts you need. I think there are extremes to that, where like 1% drop rates are pretty rough. I know a lot of people don't like charm RNG. That's true. Okay, what if in Free Night you could influence the quest rewards with some crazy in-game technique, something that could be used for speedruns, but would also be used casually if researched well enough? No, I wouldn't like that. That would hurt the integrity of the game for me, I guess. Let's see if we got the Kashala quest. Nope, I have to cycle my quests. Nice. Do you like this RNG? What, the quests? We actually already talked about that. We talked a little bit about how I was wondering where that stemmed from. I couldn't remember if that mechanic existed in first gen or if it came out of them not being able to carry over the full like seasonal availability thing from DOS. And I said that earlier in the stream, we talked about how I feel like it's okay if they really feel strong about having that in the game as a mechanic, but I feel like there should be a way for you to kind of like luring a monster out in the guiding lands to like give a guild member some Kashala scraps and say, hey, here's some Kashala scraps I have left over. Find me a Kashala to go hunt or something like that. I think it's neat that Monster Hunter has different kinds of RNG in it. I feel like Monster Hunter, especially as you get past second generation, is pretty respectful about most forms of RNG. Either, obviously, like charms and decorations can be pretty rough. But in terms of monster drops, I feel like the chances are always not that bad, and they give you enough proactive ways to stack chances where, like, if you really want a Rathalos Heavenly, you know what quests you do, you know what parts you do, you know if you kill or you capture it. So I like that for some of the things that are a little bit more RNG dependent, like drops, they give you ways to influence it. I think that feels good. Yeah, that's what I mentioned, Dog Crotchel. It does seem like, it does seem like the Guiding Lands. Yep, a little bit like that. I would like that in Iceborne if they let you cycle in event quests somehow that had cycled out. And also World has cycling arenas that I wish you could control on console. On PC, you can have mods that add all the arena quests in all the time, but on console, it's like if you already beat Stygian Zinogre in the arena, you don't always have that quest, and that's obnoxious if you want to fight Stygian Zinogre in the arena like 800 times naked or something. Do you think it's better game design in general to have airtight RNG, or is that generally makes for better games? I don't know. I think my answer, especially just based off of Monster Hunters, I think it's nice to have RNG that can't be like abused, but still offers the player ways to influence it. To me, that seems like a bit of an in-between. Again, I feel like that's just such a broad question, and I don't play nearly enough games to really talk about that effectively. It's a good question, though. I don't think it's a bad one. I just don't feel qualified. I feel like I'd need to be a game developer or something to properly answer that. Man, there are just not many Kashala in the region right now, huh? Yep. Yeah, I mentioned that before either of you mentioned it in chat. I mentioned the Guiding Lands lures. But that's okay. It's a very similar mechanic. I'm just talking about for both in Iceborne and then also in games before Iceborne, there are quests that cycle in and out like this, and it would be nice if you could lure these quests in, not just stuff in the Guiding Lands. But it's neat that in the Guiding Lands they added that. Well, that's nice, Uchi, in that it lets you get to those monsters if you just need their materials, but if you're looking to practice within a certain environment for, let's say, a challenge run or a speed run, it doesn't help because the Guiding Lands is not good for speed runs or challenge runs. That's a very specific thing to someone who wants to do challenge runs, though. But it is nice that the lures are there. Investigations are the same thing. You either want arena or a fixed quest. An investigation or the Guiding Lands isn't good for running or challenge runs, because the stats change. And like aspect of the quest changes. And that's just something for me where like I don't even do proper speedrunning. I'm not that good at the game, but I did enjoy doing challenge runs, and when I was trying to practice for challenge runs, it was obnoxious that some monsters I couldn't get quests for. Another kind of RNG to mention is that you're pretty sure in Counter-Strike Global Offensive, the spray pattern is predictable. Now, when you say predictable, do you mean the spray pattern for like your AK is the same every time you tap fire, or is it random but predictable enough? And I don't know what really I don't really know how I would describe how that affects the question, but I think those are two different things, I guess, maybe. One is consistent, and the other one's like random but predictable enough that you can kind of get used to the randomness. See, like that's what I mean. Like, RNG is such a broad topic. From like, oh man, the bullet spray is random, to oh, the drops are random, to the progression is random, to the floors are random. Like, there's I don't think there's any way to speak about it definitively. Okay, did I get the Kashala quest? I did. Okay, cool. It's in the It's in the desert at night. So I need to drop an item for hot drinks. Well, this was a fun little interlude. Yeah, I have no idea, Marths. You can pull out your I don't know quote if you want. I'm gonna keep saying I think that's such a broad question. Oh, there's a Kashala here. Hi. That's a big Kashala. Are you my same Kashala I just fought? I guess, if that would make sense. Oh man, the Vespwood. Yeah, I think I need to stop being as aggressive with my shots because he's always going to have the chance to sprint forward at us and deal too much damage like that. Meanwhile, the Vespwoid draws ever closer. Oh man, it's stressful. Is that a safe opening to heal? I guess it is. I guess it wouldn't be if he charged, would it? Man. Yeah, the charge seems like it can do the charge in the same openings that would normally do a wind, like bullet, if that makes sense. But it comes out quicker than the wind bullet does, so it's like, if you're used to him turning or doing one of those wind shots, and he does a charge, you're just gonna get hit. Oof. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have run underneath him. So for example, I think we need to wait for him to charge forward like that and turn before we can safely heal. So we're gonna wait for him to charge or something. This might not be safe. Nope, turn. If he charges, we would have gotten hit because it comes out quicker. I think landing is also a safe thing to heal after. Certain moves in the air are also safe. Like the 3-shot. Oh, that wasn't the 3-shot. I'm trying to learn. No! Okay, land, heal, turn, charge. God darn it. If he had done anything else besides that charge, he would have been okay. Even landing isn't safe. Ouch. That doesn't bode well. I like the sound effects built into the weapons. I wonder if he'll still be in that area by the time we get back there. That area doesn't strike me as a great area to fight him in. It's super cramped and there's a Vespoid. I've talked about this before, but imagine being the game designer to go, yeah, we should make all small mobs absent from the map when they're Elder Dragons. Except Vespoids. Welcome back, Frenchie. Yep, we're doing some Kushala. He tripled us the first time, and it took us a minute to get his quest back in the random cycle. Turns out warming up on a G-rank Elder Dragon is kind of tough. Ouch. I should have rolled way earlier than that. I need to be really aggressive about rolling, even if it doesn't look like he's going to charge. That's another thing I need to work on. Like every time I fire off one of those volleys, just roll out of the way. I believe that is a safe move to heal after, is the back hop into taunt. I'm getting myself into unfortunate situations left and right. Wait, no, landing isn't safe. No! Hi, FPS Phil, you're welcome. Martz, I'm sorry, I can't give you any more of a definitive answer than what I've already said. Like, I don't even feel like I'm able to give you a definitive answer in single versus multiplayer. It's not even like that for me. We're like, oh, well, in single player games, I feel like this. In multiplayer games, I feel like this. I feel like almost every game is going to be different. Almost every game, not even just game genre. I feel like almost every game is going to have a different balance of that, depending on what kind of a game it is. I just don't think you can talk about it definitively. Martha is talking about RNG in games, and if RNG systems that are 100% random, or predictably random, or influenceably random are better or not. Okay. I still don't feel like I can answer it, Marth. I'm sorry. Like, I don't even know how I feel about that in Monster Hunter because there's different types of RNG in Monster Hunter. Like, there's different types of RNG. That's what I mean. Like, you can't even boil it down to one thing per game. It's like each game is gonna have different parts of RNG in it that are gonna be different. I don't think you can boil it down. It's a very complex game design question. Made for brains much bigger than mine. Oh gosh, that was a bad shot. Ugh. Kashala is really beating me up tonight. Martz, I think I've gotten it as general as I can. I'm sorry if my answer's not been satisfying to you. I just feel like it's way too broad. Even within the one game of Monster Hunter that I'm familiar with, there's so many different types of RNG that I don't think I can summarize how I feel about it. Oh, okay. Okay, let's calm down. Let's fight this Elder Dragon. Poor shots. I keep hitting his legs a lot and not his stomach or the rest of his torso. Like I said, Martz, I don't think it boils down to single versus multi. I think it's very, very nuanced. Sorry. Martz, do you want to be a game designer? Talking about the art of things in general? Okay, movies, games, media. Okay, I was just curious. Because you make custom quests for a game and you talk about game design questions a lot, so I was just wondering. Oh man, even the taunt isn't safe in that way. Oh no. No! I'm just having such a hard time with this guy tonight. And a hard time getting into the Kashala zone. Screw you. I'm taking my toys and I'm going home. Oh god, there's rocks in the way. Oh. No! No! Stop it. Oh my god. I'm not doing too hot against Kashala tonight. I've done this matchup like 3 or 4 times now with Bowgun, so this feels bad. I wonder if it's gonna be waiting like right on top of the spawn outside the zone to spite us. Well, thank you for asking questions like that, Marks. Kushala will wind pressure you back into the camp. That would have been special. Just notice when gunning. This is the matchup I've practiced the most against G-Rank Kushala, and normally it feels rather low maintenance to me, because once you get into the groove of things, you just kind of sit back and you pepper him with pure shots and he's dead. That is not the case tonight. Having trouble getting into that groove. I'm just being too greedy, I think. Yeah, exactly, Wilson, Nick, welcome. Normally this, like, shoot this big metal monster with a gun feels lower maintenance than, like, be up in its face with the sword, but not tonight. Exhibit A. I can't seem to even heal against him safely tonight, which normally I don't have that much of a problem with. Oh my goodness, he almost got me again. How heavy would this bowgun be? Probably pretty heavy. I mean, like, if you imagine it being made out of, like, metal or steel or something, it's probably not like some lightweight aluminum bowgun or something. I guess you could argue that some of them could be made out of, like, hollowed out bones with, like, fur, so maybe that wouldn't be as heavy, but I feel like bones are pretty heavy too. I don't know. Pretty heavy is the answer we're gonna go for. Hey, Rock Spider. Hello, Commander Henkel. How you doing, Rock Spider? Long time no see. It's good to see you. We're at the end of this game, and it's hard. You just beat New Fatalis? Nice, Commander Henkel. Congratulations. Maybe you're wasting too much time aiming. Yeah, I think that's part of it, too. Right now, I'm just wasting too much time dying. Jeez. This is rough. I'll try hip firing more. That's a good tip. It sounds like a lot of people have that first clear experience, Commander Henkel, but still props to you for clearing it all. Desert Kushala? Yeah, this is G-Rank Kushala. He goes between the jungle and the desert. Was burnt out on Twitch and Monster Hunter for a while. Sorry, no need to apologize. You do you. Happy to have you back, but I hope that you enjoyed your time away too. I think Uchi did the same thing for like, yeah, Uchi did the same thing for like 2 or 3 months in a row. Maybe even longer, I forget how long. They probably have a better impression of how long it was. Two months? Okay. Like beginning of summer to end of summer or so. Like close to the end of summer. Yeah, I'm just being greedy. It's a combination of being greedy, taking too long to aim, and just not healing safely. Which is bewildering me because like I've done this matchup a couple times, and you'd think that it would stick with me a little better. Have you had any particularly in-depth thoughts on Monster Hunter? Just something that you puzzled out or came to a conclusion to in your head that you really don't have a reason to talk about, but it ingrained in you, or it intrigued you, sorry. Let me think about that question for a minute, or try to think about that while I also try not to die. Nice. Enjoy, Commander Henkel. It's been fun having people checking in chat and going like, I finally cleared it! It's been really fun to listen to. Makes me happy hearing from folks that they beat something really tough. I'm hoping I'll be able to share that same moment with y'all sometime in the next couple days. Like, hey, I finally beat the Fatalis in Free Unite. I did it. Okay, what seems like a safe move? Maybe this? No, not really. We know it's not safe. Oh, wait, no. You have to reload your gun. That's a thing. I mean, Marth, if you think about this being the first new flagship since Rathalos, like, your flagships go Rathalos, Blue Rathalos, Kushala. Like, dude. Yeah. It's also the beginning of this skeleton, I believe. Yeah. It would have been the first. I mean, him and Teo and Luna all came out in the same game, but they all came out and debuted this skeleton. I bet this skeleton felt really refreshing after fighting nothing but like Rathalos and Gravios and Kezu for like 2 full games. Insta charges is the clutch claw of this game. If you mean like the thing that makes you not like it, I got you. That makes sense. You're fine to share your thoughts, Marts. If you don't want to, you're okay not to, but you're fine to. Just a silly comparison, but yeah, okay, I gotcha. I was just confused because that's like the monsters have the instant charge, not the hunters, so it kind of threw me for a loop thinking about that as a comparison, but I understand what you mean, I think. Some big ol' ideas about Monster Hunter. I'll admit I have not gotten to think about that question a whole lot since I said I was going to think about it, because I'm also fighting a G-Rank Kushala. But let me try and think about it here while we're walking. Particularly like insightful or deep things that I've thought about Monster Hunter that I haven't shared. I feel like this is also like kind of unlikely. Like there might be something, but I feel like it's kind of unlikely because I talk about Monster Hunter for like 5 hours a day. So something stupid is coming out of my mouth at some point. Like I would imagine almost every Monster Hunter thought that's ever entered my brain has probably come out. Craft some more Pierce? Thank you, I forgot to. I knew it took too long. Can't walk and chew gum at the same time, apparently. Can't craft Pierce and think. Has it already double carded me? No, it's only a single carded me. That's good. I didn't mean to sheath there. It's a bummer because you want to let that red health gem come back, and like oftentimes I can go several minutes at a time without getting hit by him, but it's just the hits that he does give you are just really rough. That was my fault for wandering into an area unprepared. Oh, thank goodness. Those little sorts of things are pretty interesting FPS failure. There's so many different balance aspects that go into a Monster Hunter. It's crazy. If you start like spiraling out and trying to like map out all the different things and decisions. No, he should flee soon as long as I survive Rock Spider. I think I've been doing enough damage. I just haven't been playing safely enough. I only need 2 scales for him as well, so it shouldn't be too bad. This has just been a lot rougher than the last couple times I've gone up against this guy. There's a poor shot. Why 20 whetstones? Do I have 20 whetstones with me? I forgot to take them out. Oh no, you were probably talking about 20 whetstones in terms of the item caps. I get it now. Ooh, it very rarely does that. It very rarely shoots one of those while backing out. Alright, can we heal safely? Pretty big important question here. Yes, we can heal safely. I think. We need to heal again. Oh, this might not have been smart. We're okay. I'm so scared of him. He's been bullying us so hard. That's dangerous, shooting him when he's in the air like that. I should chill. Time is not the issue. Did I defeat the Dump King yesterday? No, actually yesterday as I went through and continued trying Fatalis, it got worse and worse as the night went on. It was really bad. As soon as I got off stream though, I was like starting to think about ways I could try and do better, and I was doing some research in terms of like watching old clears of old gen Fatalis on YouTube. No, so we're doing some prep work to try and take on old Fatalis again tonight. Shot another time then. Someone mentioned the moon effect looking really cool in this game. I agree. The moon effect does look really cool in this game. Poor shot. screw around with that. Congrats, Ashura Blade. We're getting more and more folks coming in the chat and saying that. It makes me happy to see. Congrats to you. Oh, God, no. Man, 2 triples. Having a hard time. Having a real hard time tonight. I know that feeling, Ashura Boy. It's an exciting feeling. Congrats. Nice job. Like I was saying to folks who have been coming in and saying that, I hope you feel like a right, proper hunter. Hi. Want a tip on a skill to bring in world for Fatalis? Sure, go ahead. I'm probably not going to do that fight for like a year or so. But go ahead. Share. Beat Fatalis for you. Did you, Schmeg? Then congrats. Well, hopefully the third time will be the charm in terms of relearning G-Rank Kushala with Bowgun. No, I'm sure Fatalis for you isn't hard either. Yeah, I've heard that about heavy artillery FPS failure. There's so much stuff scattered around the area you can use. I've heard about that, yeah. That's neat. Yeah, from what I've heard, Marts, all the different artillery placed around the arena can be really useful. This is all spoilers? Yeah, I suppose so. Oops. I didn't mean for it to be spoilers. Welcome, Game God. Sorry, my mind wasn't even on spoilers because folks are coming in saying they've beaten it. I apologize. Let's not talk about the specifics of the Fatalis fight, even though many people are beating him now. Not everyone's fighting him right now. Hi, Gecko, as well. It wasn't me. I mean, I said them out loud, but because someone typed them out. Whoops. I should have known to say something. I wasn't thinking about it. All right, let's try again. What makes it such a good free-to-play game, Gecko? I don't know much about it. I know it's gacha and anime and Breath of the Wild. That's it. You don't really need to spend money on it? Oh, okay. It is free, yeah. Yeah, Uchi. I think gacha games generally are. That was slow, yeah, that was my fault, because I was aiming. I think the charge is... Nope, the charge is... I can't figure out how to safely heal against this guy right now, which really is bewildering me. I feel like I'd gotten used to healing safely against him before. Now I can't figure it out. Feels pretty bad, man. Used to Fatalis openings? I guess maybe. I don't think so. I don't know what's up. I'm kind of confused. Like, I've actually done this fight successfully with heavy bowgun like 4, 5, 6 times now. So just not being able to do it tonight feels weird. Mars, I think it's too long again, whatever you just typed. The one about gacha? Okay, have you ever played Warframe? Yes, I've played Warframe. Sorry, that message. It got lost for me, that message. Yes, I've played Warframe. I've played the opening like 10 to 15 to 20 hours of Warframe 3 times over on 3 different platforms. I upgrade my first frame a bit. I get the hack shotgun, I start making a second frame, and then I never come back to it. The movement's great. The different environments look nice. It runs well, even on limited hardware like the Switch. I cannot get into cooldown-based combat. It just feels too samey. A lot of the depth of that game comes with chaining together different cooldown abilities and passive abilities well, and that's just not interesting to me. I don't think it was delayed, Mars. I just missed it. That's all. Oh, Patsnet, welcome. I don't like that joke, Uchi. I don't know, Martz. Yeah, I think for me, I mean, the game itself is cool. Warframe seems super neat. I like the setting. I like the different ways you go through the star chart. I even like some of the systems. the combat just, it's not deep enough for me in terms of the actual execution. Like the proper execution of that game, the depth of execution of that game feels like resource management and properly combining your different cooldowns with generally good, like decently good gunplay and like running around and melee abilities. But it's nothing like Monster Hunter, and I can't get into it because of that. Like, this game and its combat system has completely spoiled me, where I can't enjoy games if they're not as deep as this one. Like, Warframe's combat is cool, and it's a different kind of thing. I don't think they're going for this. But I get bored of it after the first, like, 15, 20 hours. Maybe with more frames, eventually there'd be more variety, but even then it still feels like you're going to be clicking on things the same ways, and the main variety is going to come from the different types of cooldowns you unlock with different frames. When's Dauntless? Uchi, I don't think we're going to be doing that unless Frenchie decides that's what they want for their stream. Speaking of which, Frenchie. Hey, Falling Ferret, welcome. Yeah, that too. Rockspire, where like even though the locales change, the enemy variety isn't great either. So I don't know. I find that game really neat in terms of its movement, especially its movement. And there's so many options, and the world is cool and stuff like that. But I don't know. Dude, 1 bit. Thank you, Frenchie. 4 bits. Thank you, Frenchie. We're halfway to an NES. Thank you very much. Oh, we have made the Super Nintendo, or not the Super Nintendo, sorry, the NES. Hang on, this is math now. 4, 8, 13. Thank you for 13 bits. Oh no, 18 bits. Thank you. he's gonna trigger like a hype train or something. Thank you. That's like the actual best way to get me killed, is like asking me to do math while fighting Kushala. I think maybe this is the safest time to heal. Oh god, I jumped in. How good is the Narga Heavy Bowgun in this game? It's quite good for Pierce. It fires all the Pierce in really large clip sizes, which is a pretty big deal. Pierce usually has kind of small clip sizes, and the ability to fire like 5 or 6 of them in a row, if the opening is large enough, is a really big deal. And it has really good affinity as well. It doesn't have the highest raw, but big Pierce clip sizes combined with no recoil combined with high affinity is nice. It's one of the better Pierce guns. That was really greedy. I knew the second I pressed that button I was wrong. I can't tell, Marth, I'm sorry. I can't see that far up the chat right now. That's too close for Pierce. I want to help you, Mark. God darn it, Kashala. I should never hit those 3 buttons together. R, triangle, and circle should never happen in this fight. Ever. Those buttons equal death. Hey, Crystal. Welcome, welcome. How you doing tonight? This doesn't look like Fatalis. I'm prepping for Fatalis. I didn't want to I didn't want to dive right back into him. However, I didn't also plan on tripling to Kashala for 2 hours, so this is going to plan. Good, he's leaving. I've done this matchup a couple times over now. It was supposed to be a really quick and easy, like, oh, I'll just fight Kashala, but this is Freeman Night, and this is kind of how things have been going recently. Everything's just really hard. Everything's just really hard at the end of this game. Even things I've done before, it's like, nope, that's not going to be quick and easy. Sorry. That's okay, though. I'm here for it. All part of the Fatalis experience. This is what it's like making armor for your Fatalis. Whoops, got too close. Marth, I'm sorry, I can't. I can't right now. I haven't played through enough G ranks to be able to answer that properly. I only feel like I'd be able to answer that question properly after playing through all of the G ranks. I think he's talking about French roast coffee, probably. Or French vanilla or something. I'm having a really hard time healing against Kashala. Like, I'm doing slightly better each attempt we're doing, but it just feels bad not being able to consistently heal on him. I'm surprised. There must be consistent openings, but I'm having a hard time finding them. That pierce sailed directly underneath his legs. I just need to focus on the Kashala right now, Marth. I can't triple to this Kashala again. Whoops. Such bad shots. Oh wait, it's only 2 shots of Pierce 3. Whoops. That's a bummer. Yeah, he wasn't even down that much longer than that. It's not that I can't, like, read chat and interact, like, quickly and respond with, like, questions where I already know the answer. But for me to, like, try and stop and go, okay, I need to focus on not getting hit, shooting Pierce, healing safely, reading chat, and thinking about what foods would be, like, grosser cool than hot. I can't, like, make my brain go and think about foods right now. It wouldn't work. Okay. Someone already said chili, I think, but chili would be gross. Oh, I'm glad we're done with that. That didn't go too well tonight. Like I said, that kind of bewildered me because I've done that fight a few times. Hey, a big Elder Dragon jewel. I don't know if I've gotten one of those before. That feels nice. I've never got one of those. Oh, good old Fruity Me Night. This game is so hard. Is it really called Big Elder Dragon Gem? Yeah. I think it's Big E Dragon Gem or something. think we got a Kushala ruby or gem as well. A Deora jewel. Yeah, nice. That's cool. I've heard those are rare persistence. I'm excited to have gotten one. I don't know what I'm going to use it on, but there you go. I do think that's our first one. Big E Dragon Jewel. Ultra rarely does a giant stone like this form inside an Ultra Dragon. Oh, that's a good translation. Okay, now we can make our pants. Let me make sure I got the right ones there. Yeah, I did. Okay, the last piece I need is the Diablo Male X, I think. If I don't want to make that one, I think I have other things I can use. Here, hang on. I'm not going to go fashion set for this because I don't care. Let me tell it I'm not going to make this piece because I don't feel like farming for 2 Diablo's horns. We've fought enough Diablos recently. Ooh, those pants are tanky looking. That's kind of cool. This actually is going to work better than I thought it was, I think. Oh yeah, this totally works. Wow, I didn't expect this to look good. That's cool. I didn't expect to look neat while I was fighting Fatalis. What's my favorite vibe from Monster Hunter's OSTs? I really like the old stuff. Like, even older than Freeman Knight. I like 3rd gen is a great vibe. 4th gen, great vibe. 2nd gen, like Freeman Knight, great vibe. I feel like a jerk talking about vibes. But I think my favorite tone is like the Monster Hunter Dose vibe. Okay. What do I need decorations-wise? Let's see. For this set, I need a Master Jewel, a Solid Rock Jewel, 3 Heavy Metal Jewels, an Artisan Jewel, and a Paperweight Jewel. Okay. I know I have the Master Jewel and the Artisan Jewel. Do I have... Okay, we're looking for Heavy Metal and Solid Rock. Okay, we definitely have Heavy Metal. We have 2 of them. I don't know if I have 3. I might. Do I have Solid Metal in addition to Heavy Metal? I do. Perfect. Look at this. Okay. Solid Rock Jewel. Make. Heavy Metal Jewel. Make. Paperweight Jewel. Make. to find the master decoration. I think it's probably chilling in... That's the cutter jewel. Where's the master jewel gonna be? I don't know. I'll have to find it. Oh, the really ancient sounding stuff, Martz, is the stuff that I think I am most drawn to. Is the really sort of ancient, very simple, very simple instrumentation-wise. Is the stuff that I think is most cool to me. Where's that paperweight jewel? There it is. Okay. I need to find one artisan jewel and I'm set. Like Kokoto or Jungle? Yeah. Stuff like Kokoto and Jumbo Village and some of the other motifs from Dose and some of the other older maps is, I think, the thing that might be my favorite. Although Cozy Villages is pretty cool too. It's a nice mood to convey with some music. I think that's the most unique one to me, is like the sort of ancient ethnic sounding village tracks. Okay, looking for an artisan jewel. There's one, there we go. There's one in here somewhere. Okay, we need to upgrade this sword. But this is going to give us high wind res, guts, and sharpness +1. Which means that we'll be able to combo Fatalis a lot. We're not going to get one-shot Fatalis a lot. And we're going to be able to have nice purple sharpness with our sword. Now, this is not fully upgraded yet, but we need one Laoshan Claw, which is something that's pretty common to get. And then we can make the Indigo Ogre Sword, which is going to have 196 raw, which is very low raw. It's a good thing we're attacking a very low raw hit zone, and we're going to be hitting it with over 100 dragon damage per hit, I think. Hey, Talik. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the sub. You're okay to disappear. It's okay. Rockspider was just saying the same thing earlier, that they had to take a break for a while from Twitch or video games, and it's okay. I hope you had a good time away, and welcome back. How many hours do you have on Free Night already? We just crossed 900 hours last night. Supreme Dragon Sword causes even mountain-like wyverns to tremble with fear. Cool. Okay, we need to get this sword crafted. Work just gets busy. That's all good. I hope it's been okay. This set looks sick. I am surprised. Oh man, Angani Giza, welcome, welcome. Hello everybody, and thank you for the sub. They'll probably pop off there in a second. Thank you. Thank you, Angani, welcome. How you doing tonight? How was your stream? Add Sharp Sword or Sharp Skill increase? I think we're gonna be okay, Vermilion. It's more important to me to have wind resistance and guts. Hi, Purple Cheese. Welcome. Welcome to Aang and everyone from Aang Stream. I hope you guys had a nice time. We have not fought Fatalis yet in this game. We're funnily enough working on Fatalis in this game. I haven't fought him yet tonight, though. Got 2 more of the HR7. Oh, you were back to 3 Ultimate this evening. Got 2 more of the HR7 Advanced quest down and made the Bug Pirates Dual Blades. What do they look like in that game? Do they look like... They look like this. Yes, exactly. These are some of my favorite dual blades designs in any game. They sound so cool. They sound so sharp. They're really, really neat. They're some of my favorites in this game. In this game, they've got natural purple. And they don't have as much affinity as Nargacuga weapons, but I think they have slightly higher raw, and they have 3 slots. So I think they're slightly weaker, but they have a nice bit of purple, and they naturally, with no sharpness +1, and they have 3 slots, which is super useful. Super cool weapons. Never made them or used them before? Still haven't yet. The advanced quest you made them for hasn't shown up again yet. What's the advanced quest? What is the advanced quest you're using them for? Super cool dual blades. In 3U, it only goes to white, even with sharpness +1, but it's 200 dragon and 2 slots. Neat. Uragon and Connector as your lows. That sounds like a nice time. Sweet. Bummer about the sharpness. They did that for a lot of the weapons from Freemium Night. Changed the sharpness around from where they were in this game. Well, that's okay. Okay, potion, mega potion, max potion. Don't need Psycho Serum for Lao. Won't need herbal medicine for Lao. Won't need paintballs for Lao. We do need bombs for Lao. Power seeds. Here, all week the dragons, you thought I'd be a solid choice. It sounds like it. Okay, what else can we bring for Lao Shan? Combines for more bombs. What is that, Scatterfish that it needs? Yeah. The song bangs, it's really good. The quest down tonight was Ignactor ×3 and Crimson Pekka ×3. I find third gens, I mean, granted, I haven't done G rank in 3 Ultimate, but I found the triple monster quests in Portable Third to be pretty challenging in terms of just lasting that long with one set of supplies. Because, like, while they don't have that much health, they still do a lot of damage. At least in high rank, they did decent damage, so it was tough. It was a nice challenge, I think. But, like, even if you're good at that monster, it still takes a little bit to kind of be safe enough for long enough, which I think is neat. So anyways, we're working towards Fatalis. I took on my first 2nd gen Fatalis last night. If you haven't fought him in this game, he's slow, and he's got bad hit zones, and he flies a lot like a Rathalos, and sometimes when he wiggles the right way, he just one-shots you with part of his body. So I didn't finish him. I wasn't even able to repel him yesterday. Like, as the night went on, I felt like I was just getting killed randomly by that, like, bad hitbox more and more and more. It was pretty frustrating. I'm not super proud of how upset and, like, frustrated I got last night, but right after the stream, I was like, okay, I gotta think of something and, like, how we're gonna work on it tonight. So I looked at how other people from when this game first came out fought Fatalis with longsword, because that's what I was trying to do, was fight him with longsword. And so I watched some people do that and learned some angles where I could hit his head, because I wasn't trying to hit his head at all last night. So I'm gonna try that. I also am making a dragon sword and shield set right now that we're going to use on him as a backup. But first, I need to get one Lao Shan Claw. So that's what we're going to do next, is Lao Shan Lung. I'm going to turn the game sound off. Marth's tip in the chat has never fought a Lao Shan Lung. Doesn't want to get spoiled on the sound effects, but would like to be able to join, like, kind of lurk and still chat with us. So I'm going to turn off the game sound effects and we're just going to listen to the chill music. I hope people don't object too much. It's Lao. Use your imagination. Imagine lots and lots and lots of bullet sounds. Yeah. Just imagine lots and lots and lots of bullets. What else can we bring for Lao? I don't really think I need that much else for Lao. We could bring herbs. Do I have a Farcaster? Yeah. I guess I don't have to turn off my game sound. I just have to turn off y'all's game sound. Right, I'm gonna do that now. All right, Marth, I'm turning off the game sound. You are welcome to stay in the chat. Like I said, I hope you enjoy Lao Shan someday when you fight it. I hope it is worth the wait and not as disappointing as Fatalis was for me. I hope that I come to enjoy Fatalis a little bit better, but man, he was really frustrating yesterday. I was not super enthused. Guess they are old now. I mean, they're 10 years older than they were when they made those Fatalis clears, right? Yeah, Marth is literally just gonna look at the chat and listen to me talk with the music. You guys shouldn't be able to hear the Lao Shan right now, but I can hear him. He sounds like a Lao Shan. What's that? Huh? He said, Marths, you should fight Lao Shan and get it over with. That's weird. I've never heard him say that before. Wait, really? Yeah, he said that. It was crazy, man. How has Fatty been treating you today, Riss? I haven't done any yet today. I've been making a new armor set for Sword and Shield. We're gonna try him first with Longsword again. I have some things I learned by watching some old YouTube clears of Fatalis I'm gonna try to get better at. And then if Longsword feels like it's really not working out, I am finishing up a Sword and Shield set right now, and I'm gonna try Sword and Shield as well. I made a Sword and Shield set that is Guts, Sharpness +1, and Wind Res, High Wind Res, which will let us attack him a lot more, and it will let us avoid getting one shot, and it will let us have Purple Sharpness. All good things. Oh, I brought poison. Some of these first-gen fights are quite boring. I think Lao Shan is a fun experience. If I needed to farm him, I think it would bother me. Like, I feel like I could handle, like, 1 or 2 Lao a day, but if it was something where I was, like, having to fight Lao for, like, let's say 6 hours, I would be a little bit like, this isn't great. I feel like any of these large siege monster fights are best done in moderation. You were farming Lao and Dose. I remember you telling me about that. Were you farming him with... Were you using a gun or were you using dual blades? I think... Or lance, maybe. I forget. I guess you could also do it with hammer. I've only ever used lance on Lao Shan, Blade Master. The rest of the time I've always done bowgun. You forgot. I have that happen to me too. Or I can't remember what I used on a certain monster. At least we have good music. If we didn't have good music, this would be really awkward. Just me talking to y'all quietly. I'm still surprised people come to listen to my voice at all. You prefer fighting Shen? At least it has the leg mechanic. Yeah, I know Rosianna really likes Shen. Yep, our friend Rosianna, friend of the stream, really enjoys Shen Gaoran. But that makes sense. It's the end of her speedrun. I bet she's practiced that monster a lot and has some good memories with it, especially now. Yeah, how are you today, Aang? I'm glad your stream sounds like it went pretty well. It sounds like it was pretty productive. I just spent like almost 2 hours triple carding to a Kashala that I'd cleared before a couple times, which isn't a great start to the stream, but this game's hard. I just kind of gotta roll with it sometimes like that. Hungry and tired. Beside that, you're doing good? Okay, well, good. Hi, Mizitsune, welcome. Had nice talks with friends. I'm pretty excited for the new Smash character. Yeah, I guess I didn't think of you when they announced it, but that would make sense that you'd be really into that, because I know you like both Minecraft and Smash. I hope you enjoy how they play. Do you know what 1.17 is about? I haven't played Minecraft in a long time. So not really. Is that the Nether update or is it the new one that got like talked about recently? Oh, maybe that's why there's no game sound. Mars Tip in the chat is listening to us and chatting in chat, but has never fought a Lao Shan and doesn't want to be spoiled by the visuals of it or the sounds of it. And I like Marths, they are my friend, so I am turning off the game sound for them for the next like 20 minutes or so. Whoops. Suppose this heavy bowgun is worth every single second you spent farming it. I have a hard time remembering if the Nargacuga weapons were difficult to make or not, because I've made all 12 of them, but I made all 12 of them like a year ago, so I don't actually remember how long it took me to get all the parts for that, but that's a lot of weapons. Getting the first blind mob in the update? What does that mean? Like, you don't know what it is, or it is a mob that is blind and can't see? And what does that mean in Minecraft? Is a mob that is blind? What does that mean for Minecraft? It navigates using vibrations. It is the Warden. That sounds interesting. Haven't even considered the possibility of audio spoilers. Marths is very spoiler sensitive. They like all the different details that make up a fight, from the audio cues to how many guild points it gives, to how much Zenny the reward is, to what rank of threat the monster is. So any of that stuff would be considered spoilers to them. Marths isn't alone either, yeah, exactly. There are other people who feel like that too. Like, if I told Marth the HR points that this Lao gave me, he might be mad. I don't know, but he might be. It lives in caves so deep that there's no light. Oh, so it, like, hears you. Or, like, feels you by vibration. That sounds cool. Okay. Getting out of the way of the tail of Laoshan. Forgot pin tuna. Uh-oh. Forgot some of my ammo combines. That's a problem. Okay, they give us some Pierce 1 in the box. That's not ideal. That is not ideal. Oh well, I don't think we're gonna run out of ammo, but that's a bummer. Just failed some easy combines by accident. That's a bummer. Am I laughing? I'm laughing because I failed some easy combines in my bag. I was doing some inventory management. And like, I had just cleared up some inventory space so I could combine up some bombs, and then failed the bomb combine and had to like go and manually discard the garbage as well. So it was a little bit like just messing around. Why don't you post a link for the sneak peek of the Warden we got? You can post it in the Discord if you want, and I can take a look there. I'm not going to take a look at it right now. Thanks. I appreciate that. I saw something about there being a Minecraft update, like, announced today, but I only, like, saw a glance of it. It kind of blows my mind that they're still adding new things to Minecraft. Like, it feels like, I mean, that game actually has been out for a really long time. It just blows my mind that they're still adding, like, substantial new mobs and, like, biomes and stuff. I guess that's what you do in a segment with the largest games on the planet. Yeah, this is the perfect fight for overly complex questions. I will spoil Laoshan and say that it is a fight that does not require much mental fortitude. You have no questions right now? Oh, well, we'll be okay. What were you really into before you ever played Monster Hunter? The only other games I've been like really seriously into were Team Fortress 2 and probably Minecraft at a certain point and Skyrim. Not even just gaming. I was really into graphic design and product design for a while, and software design. I blogged for a few years about industrial product design and like application mobile design and operating system design and stuff like that. And before that, I blogged about Android phones. That was something I was really pretty into. I made a lot of kind of like varying degrees of mediocre content based around phones and stuff like that. But I don't regret it entirely. Some stuff was actually pretty neat. Other stuff I was like, it was clearly mediocre looking back, but it was fun to do and experiment. And like, I'm sure it kind of grew into some of the skills I tap into nowadays, doing something like this. Let's see. Besides that, I don't know if I was really into anything else besides like gaming and that. I've shown chat clips of some old YouTube videos from that era. It's like a decade ago now, so it's really not that old in the grand scheme of things, but I mean, like, I was a pretty different person a decade ago, so I was 13 a decade ago. Is it time to post the tech review channel? I mean, I can show it to chat again sometime. It's pretty cringy. It's just like a very awkward looking 13-year-old me talking about Android phones. I always think you're older than me when you say things like that. Yeah, I'm gonna be 24 this year. Thank you, Mizutsune. I will take a look at it later on. No, I'm not that old. Nope. So far, since getting out of high school, I haven't gone to school or anything. I've just worked different, various small business jobs. I worked at a cafe for a while and helped manage there, and then I've worked at a rock climbing gym for like another 4 years after that, and I now manage there as well. So I've gotten to learn some things working at different small businesses, which is nice. I like practical work experience a lot. School really bothered me because I felt like you didn't learn a whole lot of practical stuff. I still give major props to anybody who's like in school and actively working on school though, because that doesn't sound easy. I have recently thought about going through IT job training and then kind of chickened out on Gunny. Yeah, I got you. This is not a great year for doing much, so I don't blame you. It's okay. I haven't done much this year. I'm gonna be starting managing at the gym that I work at again next week, but I've been out of work for like 8 months as of next week, which is ridiculous. I think the next few weeks are gonna be really weird for me personally, both just like getting back to work and being around people again and like trying to stream and work again. I had gotten pretty good at that, but it'll take me a bit to find that balance again. Managing, is that a higher position than you were? No. I've managed at the gym for about a year now. it's not like I manage a whole lot. It's like I'm managing shifts on a daily basis. So I'm telling people what they should be doing and making sure they're doing the things they should be doing. And I'm also doing a lot of the same work they're doing. There's not a big division of labor where I work, but it just means that I'm in charge of making sure that the shift runs well, that if any problems arise or there's any like customers who need special treatment or like special help, really, not special treatment, I can give it to them and I can close up the gym and like count down the money. That's about it. Which, saying that out loud now feels so weird because I have, like, to put this in perspective, every time I've written something recently, like I've been someplace I need to like write my name or write something down, I'm like, oh yeah, this is what writing is like. I haven't written much in like 8 months in terms of like physically writing with a pen. Like I haven't done that in like 8 months much. So like if like writing feels weird, I wonder how much working at a job is gonna feel weird. What skills does this set have? This set has shot mix, pierce up, and evade extender. So I'm going to try my best to kind of keep streaming as much as I have been, or about as much as I have been, and obviously as much feels good to me, but I think the next few weeks might be a little weird in terms of stream schedule. Do you ever have to catch yourself and not sign things as Ristretto? No. I've never signed things as Ristretto. Really? You sign things as Angani? That's neat. I like it. Enough of my like accounts and things have Ristretto involved in them where like I could see that happening to me someday, but no. I don't think I physically write out the word Ristretto all that often. You're far more attached to the name you have here and have used online for so long than your birth name. That makes sense. That's an interesting thing. I haven't thought about that much. I'm pretty attached to the name Ristretto. I like being called Rist, but like I said, I haven't thought about that much. There was a while, okay, so my name in real life is Mike with an M-I-K-E. I think I might have told this story on stream before. There were like a series of maybe 2 or 3 years where I decided that I was just going to begin to spell my name M-Y-K-E. And so for like 3 years or more, I spelled my name like that on everything just 'cause. Which I look back at now and I'm like, I don't like that I did that. That strikes me as like, it's not something I identify with or care about anymore. So it strikes me as like, that was a younger me. I don't like that. But every once in a while, I'll like pull out a computer that I was using around that time, or like I'll sign into an account from around that time and it'll still be spelled M-Y-K-E. And I'm like, oh God, I can't believe that's still sticking around. Have you ever told people your name is short for microphone? No. That's a good one. I should do that. Have you said a new Twitch-ism IRL recently? I don't talk to that many people IRL right now, so like, no, not really. I also feel like I haven't been picking up that many new Twitch-isms recently. Okay, how close are we to the ramp? Oh, we missed the ramp. I mean, what ramp? No ramp. I meant lamp. Everyone knows that you have to turn on the lamp before Laoshan gets there. What fog, Marth? What are you talking about? Mizutsune, Marth is trying to remain spoiler-free about this fight that we're doing on stream right now. They're not watching. Do you enjoy jazz as a whole outside of Monhan musics? Yes. I don't have lots of jazz like in my music library that I know is like my favorite. I have like one album that's a really weird, obscure album that got recommended to me on YouTube that I really enjoy. You can't even find it in like CDs or on streaming services. It's like just on YouTube. And there's like a $300 version of it on like Amazon or something. Oh, shoot. I turned off the lamp too early. God darn it. Yeah, I do like jazz. What's your favorite old-timey artist? 1950s and back. I don't think I have anyone from the 50s. Oldest musicians that I really like are Simon and Garfunkel, Bob Dylan. I guess the Beach Boys and the Beatles are okay too. That's your favorite artist, Keratin? I don't know about that joke. I think Marth's meant musical artist. I'm making an armor set for Fatalis, Keratin. I need one Laoshan Claw to finish upgrading a dragon sword and shield that I'm using. I'm not much of a music buff. I like a lot of different types of music, but it's kind of random based on things that I've heard and enjoyed enough to like seek out and listen to myself, or has like been part of my family over time. Stuff like that ends up sticking with me, I think. I'm not someone who's like super well read on music, certainly not current music. Hello, Ekapam. I just realized because I can't hear the music, I don't think I'll know when the Laoshan enters a certain area. That's okay. How are the hunts going? It's going okay. It took me like 2 hours to kill a G-rank Kushala, which like I'd killed one before, but I had a hard time with him tonight. Ekapam, thank you. Thank you for the sub with Prime. Thank you. Yeah, so the hunts are going rough so far, but not bad. We're accomplishing the things I wanted to before trying Fatalis again. I tried my first Fatalis last night, and I really didn't have a good time with it. So tonight, my goal is to try and learn and get a little better at it and get a repel. I'd love to get a kill, but I just need to get at least a repel tonight. How do you feel about Fatalis and Iceborne? I haven't fought him because I'm probably not going to be going back to World until I can do a fresh playthrough of it. But from what I've watched of other people fighting him, it looks really neat. It looks like a really cool fight and really tough. Do you think you'll retry Aerial Longsword when you return to Gen? I haven't totally settled on any rules for Generations. I talked with Angani a little bit about it, because Angani had some pretty interesting rule sets for their playthrough of Generations as well that helped me kind of think about some of the ways I could tailor how I play with Generations. Generations is kind of weird because you have so many styles, and I think it'd be interesting to let chat pick weapons and styles, but I feel like sometimes... I'd have to make some rules about like how often styles could repeat or something, just so we wouldn't get bogged down by like someone picking the same, like, oh, this is the dumpiest version of Hunting Horn for this fight, so I'm gonna pick that one every time. Like, we might make some rules about that or something. I also don't think I'll be using all of the Hunter arts. Stuff like Absolute Readiness and Absolute Evade might not be something I want to use, but I think I'll try all the styles for sure. Are you able to barista coffee? Yes, I worked in a cafe for like 4 years. I helped manage at one. At the rock climbing gym that I work at, there's an espresso bar, and so I teach new employees how to use an espresso machine. What is it to barista coffee? A barista is just someone who runs a coffee bar. It's not like a verb. But you would brew coffee or make someone coffee or serve coffee to someone. Wish you talked about coffee more on stream. I haven't worked in it in several years now, so I feel a little bit out of touch. Like, I feel like I haven't really properly learned new things about it or like gotten better at doing it in years. So I don't feel like super qualified to talk about it or nerd out about it. I'm not surrounded by coffee nerds on a daily basis anymore, so it's like I don't have lots to talk about as far as it goes, but I like coffee a whole lot. Is there a secret to brewing superior coffee? The biggest thing you can do is get beans whole and grind them fresh. That's the biggest difference. When beans, like you can think of grinding beans kind of like opening a soda. It's like if you went to a store and bought a soda and asked them to like open it for you, and then you closed it and took it home and like had bits of it over the course of like several weeks. By the end, that soda's like not so good. That's the biggest difference. There's lots of different things that people say influence how the coffee tastes, and there are lots of little things that do influence how the coffee tastes. And also, I don't like, as well, while I like trying all kinds of different coffee, something I try to be really strong about is like, I'm not going to shame anybody for how they drink coffee. Like, if someone came into my cafe and gave me a really hard time about an order, and like they listed off 5 things and they were like really rude about like not waiting for it, maybe I'd talk some crap about like, man, that person ordered like 5 things and they were a real jerk about waiting for it, and like I tried my best to like ask them what they wanted and it still wasn't like how they wanted it and they threw a fit about it. Like that I would probably talk some shade about, but in general, whatever coffee works for you is great. Whoops. The music is nice. I'm a fan of this jazz. But yeah, there's all kinds of different coffee. At the cafes that I really enjoy, which I guess would probably be called third wave coffee shops. Those are, I guess, in general, there's 3 main waves of coffee adoption across the world over time. The first wave is like your big companies like Folgers and Maxwell House and stuff that was like taking coffee beans, brewing it, shipping it all around the country. Second wave of coffee is like corporate coffee shops, corporate chains like Starbucks and Big B and that kind of thing. Third wave is like a newer thing in the last like 2 decades or so that's all about smaller coffee shops that are working about sourcing their beans from like all places from around, like places from all around the world, working to make sure that like those farms are ethically sound and I don't know, just that it's fair trade and that kind of thing. So third wave coffee shops generally will offer a lot of different types of coffee beans. And I don't know, that's one of the really nice things about going to those sorts of shops. All kinds of stuff you can get from third wave coffee shops, from espresso drinks like lattes and cappuccinos to pour-overs, which are just taking coffee beans and manually pouring the water over them yourself. wonder if we're gonna kill this thing or not. And it's okay to not be into coffee. Like, I think people have like an impression of what coffee snobs are supposed to be like. And I think that in my time with coffee, I've probably been more and less of one over time. And I've known people who have been more or less of ones over time. I think it's kind of just like a lot of things in the world where, like, if someone has a preference, as long as it's not something that's like going to cause harm to somebody, it's not worth fighting or arguing over. Let them be them. Let you be you. Someone likes instant coffee? Cool. They're saving money. They're probably brewing it quickly. They're happy about it. That's great. I like my specialty coffee. I'm spending my money, I guess. But I'm having fun about it, and I enjoy the taste. That's cool, too. I don't know. Let people be people. Doesn't that apply to almost everything? That does apply to almost everything. Yeah, you're right. Outside of things where you're harming others, I feel like that's a pretty good way to go about life, but that's just me. It's just a non-judgmental point of view for the most part, yeah. You don't have to subscribe to it, but I think that's how I try and view the world a lot of the time. Favorite newspaper game? I like the crossword. I'm not much good at Sudoku because it's math. Thanks, Wiz Biffson. Sudoku has no math in it? Well, it has numbers. I'm not great at math. Alright? It's just logic, not math. I guess it's not that much math, you're right. I prefer the crossword and like thinking about the words as opposed to the logic of thinking through the numbers, I guess. I wonder if I hadn't turned off the lamp early, if I'd be able to kill this Laoshan. Numbers equals math, so Monster Hunter equals math. I'm not great at math in Monster Hunter. More of a letters person than a numbers person? Yeah, I'm not good at math in general. More of a people's person? I feel like I can be when I have to be, but I don't know. I like being alone a lot. Don't often find the chat stream this lively and off topic. It's nice. That's what happens when you fight Lao Shanlong, I think. I did not kill the Laoshan. I find it super duper bizarre that the only time I've ever killed a Laoshan Lung was randomly with Lance when I didn't expect to at all. And then the other things I've tried, like Longsword and Heavy Bowgun, I've not been able to. Probably hit the back with the normal 2 for max damage. I was more just kind of scrambling to shoot as much as possible, Gak, before the timer went out, but that would have been better for me to do, yeah. I was really surprised when I killed it with Lance earlier this year. What's with the texture there? What texture? Oh, the ground textures flicker? It's just a thing. Best Pierce gun and no kill, for shame. I could have easily done that with Adrenaline, and I think that would have been the difference. I mean, I don't know if I would have easily done it with Adrenaline. I probably would have died at least once. But you can do it easily with Adrenaline because Lao Shan is a fight that Adrenaline works well for. And yeah. Our little guy in the corner just flexing. Alright, all we needed was one claw. Okay, we're good. Okay, Marth, you're good. You can tap back into the stream again. He's not running, isn't he? He's running from Fatalis, actually. I think it's Fatalis, yeah. In the lore, he is running from Fatalis. Alright, we are upgrading our Azure Ogre Sword into the Indigo Ogre Sword. This takes a Lao Shan's Heavenly Scale. But we're doing it. How about the other Dragon Sword? Same stats? Which other Dragon Sword the same stats, Gecko? The Eternal Strife G. Which one's that? Which Fatalis? We're working on Black Fatalis, X-Fox. I have not managed to clear him. I fought him for the first time last night. I got pretty frustrated. I'm back today. Try it again. Eternal Strife G, huh? We're doing G rank Black Fatalis. It has the same raw element, but no slots, you want to say? I passed it? Oh, Eternal Strife G. It does have about the same stats, doesn't it? I didn't even think about that one. That would have been a little easier to make, but oh well. I already had this Indigo Ogre Sword most of the way upgraded, and I wanted to make it for a while, so here we are. Isn't it almost impossible to solo, or there's a way? I don't know. We're about to find out. I think I'm going to start off by using Longsword. So many weapons, it has been fun to collect them up. I have a whole list of ones that I want to make after this, but I just haven't made them yet. Yeah, we're gonna start with Longsword. I had started off with this on this fight with Longsword. Yesterday. And I'd like to finish it with Longsword if I can. I watched some clears from a decade ago on YouTube with some old clears of Fatalis with Longsword, and I want to try it out myself. Yep, I think Greatsword would be even better as Fox. That's what people have been telling us to use, but I want to try it like this. All right. I'm going to go ahead and turn back over to the in-game music too. I like the way the set came out. I really didn't expect it to look good, but it does. I'm kind of floored about that, honestly. Whoops. I didn't exit the game like I meant to. They are some bright Cheeto-y pants, aren't they, Gecko? If it wasn't with Siennatar Z, this set would not work color-wise. Floored does mean delighted, right? I think so. What are those? Not quite. Oh, am I using that word wrong? Yeah, they're Shengaoren, Gecko. More like overwhelmed with surprise? Oh, okay. Huh. Then I should probably stop using it the way I've been using it. Every once in a while I run into a word that I use too often like that, and I'm like, whoops. You're probably right, Angani. We could look it up, I suppose. I guess we could look it up. All right. Hour 902. Let's fight us a Fatalis. Dang, those pants do look nice with this set. I am just one big orange Cheeto of a Fatalis hunter. We're going to get him. To baffle someone completely. Interesting. I'll have to start using that a little differently. Okay. We got gear up item-wise for Fatalis. Have you heard the ending and victory theme of Fatalis and World? I've heard bits and pieces, yeah. I don't know if everyone in the chat has, so let's not talk about it, but... I've enjoyed watching folks take on that fight. Poked at the fight yesterday, mostly solo and a bit with a friend, was rather interesting. It looked really neat to me. I haven't watched a full run through of it, but I watched our friend SD Shepherd do their initial attempts at it the night it came out, and it struck me as a very difficult looking fight that made me happy because the final fight in World wasn't going to be a pushover. That made me happy to see. If it wasn't a good kind of fight, or a good kind of tough, then that'd be a bummer, and that would be sad. But at least it'd still be hard, I guess. Any more news on Rise? Yeah, no, not yet. There's going to be a Famitsu story this week, which is a Japanese games magazine. So you'll see probably bits of it pop up on Twitter. That sounds not fun, FPS failure. Sorry to hear that. Like I've been saying, I hope it is a swift recovery. Okay. I'm gonna bring some fish, and I'm gonna try and use them this time. I need to upgrade some of these armor pieces, I think. This would be a good fight to bring some Mega Demon Drug, I think. Do Mega Demon Drugs and Power Seeds stack? I don't know. I don't use Mega Demon Drugs very much. I think bombs would help. There's a point where Fatalis flies up and then lands that you can consistently bomb him, so I don't see why not. Yeah, FPS failure. I don't think that not being able to sit sounds very reasonable. Enjoying 3U solo and 4U with a friend while laying on your chest. That sounds nice. I feel like anytime you're feeling sick, if you can find something to do with somebody else, it's easier to take your mind off of it. Didn't notice you already have bombs. Oh yeah, I brought bombs and combines for bombs. Or should I bring combines? I might even bring combines for more than 2 rounds of bombs. Do you usually play games with good posture? Yes, I do. I don't play tons of games when I'm not streaming. So I guess like I don't play a ton of games like handheld in my bed or anything like that. I think when I do that, if I play a game like on the couch or in bed, not great posture. But at my desk, yeah, I have a chair that helps me sit with pretty decent posture, and I try and keep with pretty good posture the whole time. My worst posture-wise thing is my legs. My legs, I kind of like cross them all over and like lean them on each other as opposed to like straight up and down how they should be for proper posture. It's good that you have proper sitting posture, though. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Agreed. I bet I probably still could have my neck, like maybe, I guess also looking down at a handheld screen is technically probably not great posture anyways, but as far as my spine and like sitting goes, I'm doing it with proper posture, so I don't know. Not much I can do about that unless I wanted to like hold this straight up in front of me the whole time, which I don't want to do. I guess I could play it like a normal human being on an emulator on a computer, but that would be too easy. All right, jerk, here we go. Day 2. Better armor set. Well, not as much damage, but it's gonna help us survive a lot, I think. Since you have a capture card, but if you play on the monitor, there is a little bit of input delay that bothers me a lot. It's very, very slight. Like, unless you were playing a game that has stuff like iframes in it, you wouldn't care, but in a game like this where you're trying to iframe stuff, it really bothers me. And it's not the monitor itself, it's in the process of going from the Vita or the 3DS or the Switch to the computer. There's a small bit of input lag added. Bet you'll cart more with Sword and Shield? Probably. We're not doing Sword and Shield right now. That's why we have guts. What's no, Gecko? So you can see some of our damage to him carried over, and that his chest is still wounded. Okay. You just felt like saying no? Okay, that's okay, Gecko, that's fine. Oh, that's not great. I need to get better at avoiding his fireballs. You have to be pretty far away from him in order to be safe. Man, Guts really just already saved us once. Okay, he's coming after us, so we need to move away from him. Someone explained to me on YouTube how the flight works. He chases after you, and then he'll either do more fireballs or he'll land. You can hit his head then. I need to practice it, though. I should probably heal. Is there a bed? No. There's a bed? Where? Oh, that's a bed. Cool. It doesn't look much like a bed, does it? Well, that was a good start. Dude, Guts has already saved us once. Those comfy Schrade beds, yeah. So, for those of you who missed us making this set, this is a high wind res Guts sharpness +1 set. Well, since he's over here, let's see if we can get him under the gate. What's he up to? He's up. Okay, he's fireballing. If his tail is far away from us, it means he's just going to land. If it's towards us, it means he's going to come at us. I think he's going to... Yeah, no, he's going to land. We missed it. Our goal is to try and get better at hitting his head. I'm also going to try and get him to waddle into the gate. I think The exact timing and spacing to hit his head is going to take me a minute to get used to. Hey, Cynic! 15 months is massive. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome. Okay, you can hit his head there. I need to practice that. I'm scared to fight him while he's in the corridor. That wiggle is very scary, too. Is he gonna fly? Okay, he's gonna fly. So we're gonna go underneath him. My current goal right now is to just get better at hitting his head. Because yesterday I couldn't hit his head at all, and it was a problem. I did it! I don't know if I hit his head or his neck, but I hit something there. That wasn't his arm. Okay, he's wiggling. You can hit his head there if you're close enough and you recognize the fireball animation well enough. Like that. Fatalities with bow should be easier. Yeah, there are a lot of weapons we could use to do this easier. Greatsword, heavy bowgun, bow, gun lance maybe. I need to practice that timing. Yeah, I wouldn't call this monster my friend yet, ProCow. Maybe once I've repelled it once. Isn't it that you can snipe its head while he's walking, like when the head is bobbing up and down? I don't think I can hit it when he's just bobbing up and down. And it's scary being in front of him at all because he can land on top of you and hit you really hard. It's a good timing, I guess you could try. Okay, I'll keep looking for it. That's my goal this attempt right now, is to just try and hit his head as much as I can. Do you still need wind res with longsword super armor? The wind res was more for sword and shield. I'm just using this set because it's going to be a lot safer in general. We could have a set that would have more damage than this with longsword, but with sword and shield I don't think we'd be able to. Whoops, that was really dumb of me. You also have to maintain concentration in this fight in order to not die. That's probably the case, Cynic. That's probably the case, but I'm just trying to do anything better than yesterday. I literally tried to attack his body yesterday, and we couldn't even get a repel. I couldn't clear him once. I tripled for like 2.5 hours. So I'm just trying to do, like, I wasn't attacking his head at all yesterday, so I just want to practice hitting the head in the openings that I have to hit the head. Damn. Look at that, y'all. That little wiggle would have killed us without guts. Guts is one time. Nope. Nope, Guts works as long as you're over, I think, 60% health. Oh, that wasn't the move I thought I was doing. Yeah, yesterday I was trying to attack his legs an awful lot, and we kept getting hit by a lot of hitboxes around his body that would kill us really fast. Or just one-shot us, actually. So today I'm trying not to do that. This is my first time also trying to attack the head at all. I don't know, Marks. That's a good question. I guess I couldn't tell you. I liked animals and dinosaurs a lot, so maybe. But I have no idea of going back. I have no way of going back and telling you what I really thought was cool or not, I guess. He likes that move a lot, the jump up into the air and fireball move. Got a lot bigger in 5th gen, didn't he? I think they were pretty similar size. The camera pulls out in a different way in 5th gen, but he might be larger. I don't know. Freeman Knight has always a special place in your heart. It's the game that you always wanted to play more but never got good at. Finished 4U story only and got too far into gen. That's okay. It'll always be there waiting for you. Yeah, so this does not look like enough damage. I agree with Cynic's assessment of that. But I just want to try and practice getting good at hitting his head, because we weren't hitting his head like at all. I wasn't going for any of these openings yesterday. Ouch. So I just want to try practicing hitting those hitboxes. His head is the single best spot to attack on his body, and we weren't able to hit it pretty much at all yesterday. So hitting it at all today is an improvement in one way or another. I also spent a lot of time dancing around his legs yesterday and seeing how he buffered out moves while I was dancing around his legs. If I keep doing this, it means I'll get used to how he buffers out moves when you're kind of out in front of him. This is not a good place to be up against the wall like this. Yeah, there's no way for me to get its head while it's up there. Not with longsword. And if you get in front of it while it's doing this, that move can one-shot you really easily, so it's not worth attacking it there, I don't think. We can wait for a fireball. If he does the stationary fireball on the ground, we can attack his head then, or we can wait for him to be landing here and attack his head a couple times then, too. Seems a lot of time you attack the head. If you attack it from an angle, you get a hitbox that isn't the head, and you end up bouncing. You need to stand further? Further away from him when he's landing, you mean? Oh, I should have been using Mega Demon Drug this whole time. Whoops. You're too close and they're hitting the neck. Okay, thanks, Cynic. I'm trying my best to learn. I was really frustrated last night. Like, it wasn't pretty. So I'm just trying to be constructive tonight so far. Maybe I'll get frustrated again. We'll see. I wasn't prepared for how simultaneously dumpy and, like, damaging he could be. Oh, he's landing. It's hard to tell when he's landing like that. Now he's doing fireballs. Huh. Yeah, I am getting too close. Hey, that's a flinch I've not seen before. That's cool. It must be doing something. Greatsword is a good melee matchup from what I understand. Gunlance is also one that people talk about, but I don't know how good Gunlance would actually be. Gunlance is great, get the corn. I've heard of that. So that's just shelling cheese, yeah? Yeah. It's not that, like, Gunlance is actually a great Blade Master weapon, but matchup in moveset. It's kind of like you're just doing a bunch of shelling damage, yeah. Okay, he's chasing us. We just run away, and then we attack him. Yeah, I'm getting too close each time, clearly. Well, let's work on that spacing. Let's try and hit the head. Fireball? Nope. And the reason I'm staying away from him is because I'm trying to hit his head and his head exclusively because it's the best damage on his head by far, or on his body by far. And if you walk around near his body attacking his legs, it's really easy for him to brush you and deal a lot of damage or one-shot you. I'm sorry to hear that, cool guy Dalton. Sorry. Crashes every time you run world. That sucks. Yeah, you can aim wherever you want. Shells are fixed damage, so it doesn't matter what you're hitting. I guess ideally you'd want to hit the head so that you could try and break the head a little better, but that's about it. If you're crazy enough, get evade plus and stand right in front of the distance, roll through fireballs, and go for the head. Can you evade them without evade plus? There we go. That was perfect spacing right there, I think, besides the spear attack. So you can iframe those fireballs without evade plus? I want to try that. Do you iframe the projectile or the landing area? Like, do you iframe the AoE around the fireball when it lands, or do you iframe through the projectile? Through the projectile. Okay, cool. You cannot iframe the explosion. That makes sense. Okay, so it's like most other fireballs in the game, just bigger. That move will one-shot you if he gets you with it. Which is pretty gnarly. I'm not sure which one of his moves you'd want to iframe through. And what would you attack once you'd iframe through the fireball? I mean, I've iframed through Rathalos and Rathian fireballs for a long time. Is he just landing? I think he's just landing, yeah. This is good positioning. Perfect. These you obviously can't iframe because they're all above you. How's Fatalis treating you so far? We just started tonight, Grind Your Mind. I've been grinding up this armor set we're using on him, which has guts and wind resistance. And sharpness +1. It's primarily made for sword and shield, but I wanted to try longsword before switching and trying sword and shield. Is he leaving? I think he's leaving, yeah. See you guys? Okay, see you, Big G Money. Have a good night. Why ice? I think ice is his second weakest besides dragon? Either that or thunder, and I brought the wrong thing. But I only have a dragon longsword, so I went with this. And it's actually a pretty high, raw, 2-slot, good purple sharpness longsword, even besides the ice. The other high, raw, purple sharpness longsword is the copper blangonga one, and it has negative affinity that I wouldn't be able to cancel out with this set, so I went with this one. I think ice is his secondary weakness, but I can't remember right now. Thought it was fire, but it could have been changed. I'm pretty sure it's not fire in this game. Nope, okay. I'm getting used to how that works. I'll get it. I'll get it. Oh, you go absolutely Black Wolf Raven. Go right ahead. Okay, he's following after us with the tail attack. Then he'll stop and he might fireball once, and then he'll land. Okay, here comes the fireball. And then he's gonna land. Oh, I swung too early. There we go. Come on, give me a fireball. No, he's just gonna wiggle. I don't like the wiggle. Oh, you missed, you jerk. Yeah, no, I know it's not enough damage. We'd have to be able to hit him pretty consistently after most of his moves, after each fireball, after each landing. We'd have to be hitting his head after each one to do this the right way. I'm also interested to see how Sword and Shield would fare. That was a horn break, man. Some kind of break. I think. More fireballs, come on. There we go. Oh! S-Fox was right. S-Fox was right about when he's waddling like that, you can hit his head. But also he can fall on top of you, so it's not worth it. High framing of Fatalis Fireball feels pretty nice. Guts is a really high value skill for this fight, I think. How are you still alive? Guts. This set has high wind res, guts, and sharpness +1. Have you fought Monster Hunter World Fatalis? Nope, I've watched some other people fighting, but I haven't fought them yet. I'm probably not going to be doing any of the newer Monster Hunter World fights until the next full time I play through World, which is going to be a little while. I've gone back and I haven't enjoyed fighting them when I'm not as invested in the game, so I'd like to wait until I'm playing through the game again. I think I'll have more fun like that. But he looks really cool. He looks hard, but he looks really cool. These pants are really something. Still a bit too close? Yeah, I see it. I'm having a hard time nailing that down. I hope you're doing well, Ashton Goth. Okay, he's moving over to the other side. This is definitely going better than last night. Like, I was dying in like, I was tripling in like less than 5 or 10 minutes last night. It was really bad. His neck straightens up when he lands, so always stand 2 steps further than where you think he's going to land. Makes sense. Oh, so close. That's the move I think I want to try and improve at the most, is hitting his head when he's fireballing. Uh-oh. Don't land on me, please. Woo! You almost did. I guess, to be fair, I would have tripled long ago if I didn't have Guts. Guts is a huge deal in this fight. Oh shoot, I thought he was coming down. Stand to his right, his head wiggles right when he fireballs. Heard, okay. What's he gonna do? I think he's just landing. I think we're gonna miss it. Yeah, we're gonna miss it. We'll have a second here. We can hit it once. Missed it. Still too close, I guess. You have to kind of tip for it. His right? Oh, okay. I can't handle that sort of directions. I only go by my side directions on stream. It gets too confusing too quickly otherwise. Very complex, you know? It's way too close. Way too late. Cool fight. You can stand here and have a stake underneath the monster. There we go. That felt nice. I'm sad that second stroke missed, but I'm getting a little better at it. Second swing, rather. Yeah, me too, S-Fox. I'm not planning on doing white and crimson before moving on to 4 ultimate. I'm going to be moving on to 4 ultimate pretty soon after we clear this guy, I think. Which does mean we're going to be coming back to Free Night again someday to do some completionist stuff. Pretty bad at hitting that. Yeah, when stuff starts getting that specific as Fox, I start to lose a little interest. That, like, it's neat that that is possible and you can do it solo, but that's not my passion. My passion is not I mean, I'd like to maybe solo them someday, but it's not like I need to do that right now. Other side. Okay. I'll keep trying. Too close. God darn it. The popcorn gun lance in this game is the only gun lance that has wide shelling 5, which is the strongest shells. So you can use them to get through the Fatalis' armor mode because it goes right through it. Shouldn't you always want to try and solo a new monster? That goes without saying. I mean, Marth, look at this. If, like, the only way the quest is at all possible is, like, oh, yeah, you must have the popcorn gun lance and use it, like, that's just, like, I find that way less interesting. It's like if Safi was like, yeah, you can do Safi, but only if you use zero-sum discharge switch axe. That's the only strategy in the entire game that will do it. Would you be interested in doing Safi? Probably not. I think Crimson and White are probably not better than this. I think they're probably tougher than this. Yeah, I think they're tougher because they have armor modes. I can't seem to get the spacing down on this fireball thing. It's tough. I have a hard time telling when he's going to do it. I know, Marth. That's why I was trying to make a nice comparison for you. Way too close. Bummer. Yeah, the positioning on hitting his head is pretty specific. I'm sorry, Cool Guy Dalton. That sucks. I hope you're able to RMA it and get a replacement or something. Yeah, the dragon's a lot better than the other elemental weaknesses. Black Wolf Raven. My R button's having some issues there, or my analog stick, or both, or something. Character was skipping around a little bit. Heal? Why? Guts procs from 60%, and most of his moves will proc guts. So it doesn't really matter. Nope, too close. Bummer. Darn. God darn it. Guts is kind of OP, but this fight's also some like steaming BS, so I'm starting to get frustrated again. I'm sorry. I don't like bad-mouthing anything in Monster Hunter, really. This fight just isn't very fun. No, it just doesn't right. It doesn't feel right to me getting super frustrated on stream and like bad mouthing things. There's more constructive ways to handle that frustration. Man, I'm really having a hard time hitting that. Should make a complaining stream? No, that's not happening. Yeah, we're not hitting him that much. I mean, this is I think the longest I've ever survived in this quest. Pretty sure. So I mean, that's something. That's some kind of an improvement. Granted, even if it was just slapping guts on your armor set, but even still. Yeah, it does make sense, Cynic. That does make sense. Whoops. You can attack its chest. You can. Its chest and arms and legs take a lot less damage, and they're a lot less safe. A lot of the hitboxes around that area can one-shot you. With guts, it's not so bad. I'm after this attempt, I'm planning on trying this with sword and shield, and seeing how that feels. Damn. That would have one-shot us. And now we're out of potions. No, none of those things went. Sorry. Uh-oh, nope. It's hard for me to tell some of those moves apart still. Even though we're just sitting here watching him, I'm still having a hard time telling sometimes when he's going to land versus when he's going to fireball. And on the ground, when he's going to like bite at us versus when he's going to fireball. I think there are some potions in here, so we're going to be able to proc guts some more times, which is just, that's good. That's nice. Someone said that when you triple, his health and stuff carry over, which strikes me as like weird, but also it totally does work like that. You can tell because his breaks stay, even though we've just tripled the entire time, and that's it. Mega Demon Drug, thank you. I so rarely use Mega Demon Drugs. This is probably the first fight I've actually used one for. I forget to. I mean, I can vouch for S-Fox. He's kept his breaks the entire time, even though we've never repelled him. Like, the longest I lasted against him last time was like 15, 20 minutes. So this is better. It's not good, but it's better. Wow, that hitbox is huge. One more of these should proc guts. Yeah. His chest is broken. We attacked his chest a bunch yesterday. It's crazy to think we've been fighting this thing for over a day. Like, the same one. That's kind of neat, I guess. I think we've broken something on his head and we've broken something on his chest now. These pants are really something. I dig them. I dig these pants, man. That's true, S-Fox. It's funny how this is timed out. It's funny contrast. It's funny contrast having folks struggling against Fatalis and World and then this being such a different fight. I don't want to say I would give anything to be fighting that version right now, but like, that one definitely looks like a fight that you could practice and like enjoy with different weapons in different ways. Oh wait, don't get close to his head. Last night I referenced something that Mazirian said about Dire Morales versus Fatalis. I'm just thinking about another thing that Mazirian said in a video he was making about difficulty in Monster Hunter. One of the things he talked about was maintaining concentration in Fatalis, and I thought it was like a fight that would just require so much raw concentration that you'd have to be really concentrated in order not to get hit and die. When really it's like, it's so boring that you have to have the mental fortitude to continue on through this fight as he flies up and down in fireballs over and over. It's not the kind of focus that I thought he was talking about. What's the longest you spent on a single quest that wasn't a challenge run? A couple hours. Like probably like 4 or 5 hours, maybe more, I don't know. Right, it lasts so much longer than I think it will. Also, it's somehow made less dumpy and more cool with the guts sound effect. I had a tough time with Shara Ishvalda. I don't remember if it took me actually hours. I think it took me lots of attempts at first. I was really not used to it. I was going straight from Freeman Knight to World's Engine. And I hadn't played much World, and we were going straight into Iceborne, and I had a tough time with some fights. I'm sure there's some monsters in this game that have, like, the number of attempts have added up to it being hours and hours, but I can't remember. That one sticks out to me. Okay, I think it's going to chase after us or do more fireballs. Yeah. There's one. Here's two. Okay, it should land now. Yep. Cool. So bad. Like, at least with that, like, it actually looks like there's a move that I can see coming and I can get it away, and like, it hits me and it does a ton of damage. The kind of one-shots we were getting last night weren't like, oh no, his bite got us. It was like, oh, we stood in a slightly different place by his tail than the last time I stood in the place by his tail, and it one-shot us this time, whereas last time it did like 1/10 of our health. Gotcha, Cynic. So add in a poke there. Heard. Like, when I think of fights that require concentration, I think of something really fast where you have to be really paying attention every moment, or you're at risk of the monster coming at you and killing you. This is different than that. That was not on purpose, by the way. That actually was me not paying enough attention to get fireballed there. Very topical. Like, I think of like Rajang, where like in a Rajang fight, if you look away for a minute, you can get jumped on, you can get beamed, you can be running towards him, and he can like hop around you in a way you didn't expect, and it can hit you and almost kill you. You can like press one button and overcommit, and he'll punch you and kill you. Like, this is something where it's like everything's so slow and so telegraphed. How's it going? Not great, Frenchie. I mean, we're gonna time out, I think, as opposed to tripling, which is different. We've been practicing hitting the head. This fight's still pretty bad. Guts is a really important armor skill for this fight. Yeah, sound design and world in general is pretty different. That was a bad combo. That was a bad combo. Bummer. Wiggle, wiggle. Jump and fireball. The map is pretty cool. I mean, yeah, the map's cool. I mean, the map doesn't look great for Free Night, but it looks cool, at least. Is it moving over again? I guess it is. Okay. Yeah, those combo monster roars between Legiana and Wraths, yeah. That's a good clip, Cynic, thank you. It's funny, I really didn't mean to get fireballed. Wonder if Monster Hunter Fatalis has different moves than this one. I doubt it. I really doubt it. I did it! I did it! I hit the head how I was supposed to. I broke his head, I think. Yeah, I broke his head. And I hit the head how I was supposed to. It's one of the few times I've managed to hit the head like that after a fireball. Okay, he's either going to do a fireball at the end of this, or he's going to just land. Okay, that's cool too. That's fine. Like, it's crazy to me that we're whittling this thing down over the course of so many triple carts and so many, I guess, well, maybe not so many timeouts, but over the course of triple carts and many timeouts, or, you know what I mean, many triple carts and a timeout at least. It's like weird to be whittling down the same monster. It's crazy. I appreciate the folks in the chat who have killed Fatalis before who are here and giving me tips. A little bit off that time. Is it bad that I'm excited about a timeout? I'm like, hype, I made it 50 minutes in this hellhole. Like, I did it. I didn't triple in 5 minutes. I almost went for the fireball. Don't worry about it. Go ahead, Marth, what's up? Your life would have more color if you never had to fight Fatalis. My mental state right now is like slowly getting to the point where I'm like, I don't know if I want to fight these. I still want to, but like I also am starting to be like, maybe I don't want to. Nice. Oh shoot, I've been in white sharpness for a little bit. Yeah, that's something I'm having trouble doing with this, and it seems like if I stand on my left-hand side of him, he'll do them more often, it looks like. Ooh, that's bad. Ow, we made it, we didn't die. Well, congrats, FPS failure, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I haven't figured it out, Wiz. Yeah, that's how most Elder Dragons in this game work. Black Wolf Raven. The spot is like a straight line in front of him so he doesn't have to turn, but far enough away to dodge a wiggle? Okay. Gotcha. I think I can manage to bait him out with that, but I'm having a hard time actually getting into position to hit his head afterward. Not too much beyond that ultralight beam. We're about to time out as opposed to triple, which is nice. If hunts were like components of a meal, what would be your Monster Hunter meal comprised of a single hunt from each of the 5 generations? How's the Vitalis going? We're going to time out, which is nice. So, Martz, I'm imagining the waiter comes up to me and he goes, would you like any appetizers? And the appetizers are Gen 1 Diablos, Gen 1 Rathalos, Gen 1 Kutku. And I'm like, no, I'm good. I don't need any appetizers tonight. Let me move on to the next course of the meal. Oh, nice, Uchi. Good job. What'd you think of the fight overall? Really oppressive. With all the stuff on the ground? Yeah. In Iceborne, I think. We on that ultralight beam. Is he leaving again? Is he flying to the other side? He is. God. Alright, last minute of the quest. We get to lay down a barrel bomb and blow up one more barrel bomb on his head. I think, as long as he gets down here quickly enough. Whoops. That sucked so much. Let me blow up the bomb. Boom. Yeah, his tail. Take that. What'd you think of Furious? Oh, so close. Did you use the Dragon Arrow? I've not used the Dragon Arrow at all. We did it! I timed up! I'm actually excited about that. I know it sounds dumb, but I'm actually excited about that because I didn't triple. Our hunter looks pretty sad though. Quest failed! Yeah! I think, Marth, if I had to pick one fight from Gen 1, it'd be like Rathian or Diablos, but like, Gen 1's still pretty rough. Yep, I have a head break, it's true. I think that's a good question, Mark, so I'll get back to it, don't worry. I think I'm gonna try it with Sword and Shield next, just for fun. I'm interested to see what Sword and Shield's gonna be like. Whoops, that's Dragon Seeds I just took out. Don't need those. Good night, Angani. Thanks for hanging out. Try staying alive and not carding once. Feline boost actually matters in this fight. I'll try my best. I mean, I wasn't attempting to cart there, but I'm still getting used to the fight, both around his legs and out by his mouth. I appreciate the tips, Cynic. Good night, Aang. Wonder if you lower its health to be one-shot for the following quest. Probably not. This is gonna be interesting. This sword is so big. This is such a weird way of doing this monster too, because like we have no idea of knowing how much HP we've chipped off of it, because we know we've broken some parts. So one of these times, I have no idea when, someday, it's just gonna fall over dead. I appreciate that, Martz. Thanks. It has a minimum HP reset? Oh, that's interesting. That's good to know. Best of luck, Black Wolf Raven, excuse me. Are all your hours in this game legit, or there's some time where you left it online overnight? It's legit. Most of them are streamed on Twitch. I don't think I've ever left it on overnight. Alright, man. How went Fatalis? We timed out, Gecko, and we broke its head. On landing, we can probably still go for its head. Oh, I didn't bring enough steak. This is gonna be messy. Just tuned in. How many hours do you have in this game? Like 900. We rolled over 900 yesterday. That's across like 2 years of streaming, basically. As of this coming week, I will have been streaming on Twitch for about 2 years. Also, not using heroics is almost impossible to do it solo without using Dragon Piercer. What's Dragon Piercer? Ouch. Do you plan on farming the weapons or armor of Fatalis? Fuck no. Thank you, Ayomi. Sorry, this fight is so not fun. I also don't like the designs that much, but no, I have no intention of farming this thing. The big thing on the castle. Oh, the Dragonator. The Dragon Piercer. Sure. I thought that thing wasn't going to be worth our time because it took too much time to get up there. Ow. You're all good, Cynic. You're all good. You're not dumb. This is not working out how I thought it was going to. We have to learn how to be safe around his legs. It's not really a thing, I don't think. So, in theory, we're hitting him for 105 dragon damage every time we hit his legs. They take 20 fire damage, or sorry, they take 20 dragon damage. This sword has 520 dragon, or 20%, sorry, 20 elemental value. I think if I understand the math properly, I should be hitting with 105 dragon damage every time I hit him in the legs, which is okay. I like that lore FPS failure, it's cool. It's also a great excuse for me to not have to fight this thing again after this. 104, okay. Oh, is that the math, Marth? You're right, that would be the math, wouldn't it? Told you guys, math, not my strong suit. No, this is G-rank biotears. It's going awfully. That sword and shield, the rolling through fireball strat can do some damage. If only I could get him to consistently do the fireball, but I can't. Thanks, biotears. I'm sure I could get the iframe down pretty consistently, but I can't waste that much time standing out in front of him hoping he'll fireball when most of the time he's just going to do his dumb wiggle. Ow. Concentration. Yeah, I spent all night last night tripling to the legs and the tail because I was trying the legs and the tail with longsword last night. Tonight I'm trying it. I tried longsword just attacking his head the whole time and we timed out, which is better than tripling. And now I'm trying the legs and tail and head with sword and shield. I think we'll waste so much time trying to get him to give us the fireball cynic. I will punish his landings with sword and shields, I think. I can do that. But I think trying to wait for him to do a fireball, we will not get enough chances to attack him. We should have him wiggle through the gate. Is he leaving the other side, or is he doing fireball? He's leaving the other side. Okay, bomb time. This is only our second max. We spent some time making some armor and swords, or armor and weapons, I guess. This sword and shield and this armor set we finished off. Gives us guts, which means that we don't get one shot as much. Wind pressure high, or wind resist high. And sharpness +1. One attempt hasn't ended it. That's technically true. Missed it. Okay, too close. Good to know. Yep, I need to reacclimate to attacking his legs and arms. After spending so much time walking around waiting for his head to dip down for longsword, it takes me a minute to kind of feel that out again for sword and shield, I think. Yeah, so when he's landing, we should be trying our best to hit him a couple times with sword and shield. Oh, wind pressure. What? Wait, excuse me? Oh, I forgot to... Hang on. We have to... I forgot to switch in my wind pressure decorations. That's going to be a problem, I think. We'll see if it's a problem. At least this set looks cool. That makes me happy. It was fun to make another armor set for it. A little too far again. That'll work, though. Okay, so he just landed. That's what I was about to say, is anytime he comes up and does that, we're going to have a rough time. Most of the time when he's up there, he'll shoot a fireball or something, but sometimes he just comes straight back down like a Rathalos would. Right, that tail is a hitbox. I forgot. Started playing bow and it is really nice. Like Gravios, Chameleos, and Nostra with it. Dude, congrats, that's awesome. The Nostra, I bet was a stressful fight. Yeah, I know that too, Marths. I don't know how much more, but I know we're doing more than that. Which, like, I feel is way better than, like, what cutting damage would be doing. Oh my god, you're such a jerk. Okay, no, we're not doing this. I need to get the wind pressure resistance. I forgot to swap the decorations for my other weapon. I'm not dealing with him landing on top of us and making us stagger the whole fight. It's like one annoyance too many. On top of all the others in that quest. My bad. I forgot to swap those decorations in. Or this decoration, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, Uchi. We've broken its chest and we've broken its head twice now. Thank goodness you don't have to repel it. I mean, like, honestly... If you had to repel it for the damage to count, I think I probably would have switched to another strategy like heavy bowgun or something, which I don't really want to do. Kind of a champ enduring our hunter. Yeah, our hunter's come back and just flung ourselves at him so many times now. What had more HP, this Safi or this Fatalis or Safi? I don't know. I don't think so, Wisbifson. It depends on if the game has bloated values or not. I don't know if this game has bloated values or not. I guess it does. So we're really doing more like 10.4 damage or something like that. That makes it sound a lot less impressive, doesn't it? Wow. Interesting hitbox there. Maybe this wasn't such a good idea, this elemental set. This fight's so frustrating. Missed it. Is the time limit for this Fatalis 30 minutes? Nope, if you look at the clock in the top left, it is 50. Oh, what that stagger was. Yeah, this fight is not good. This was my experience with longsword too, is just him endlessly going like this. And me just always missing his leg. Whoops. Hey, Monstropolis. Welcome. This is a punishment hunt. It's feeling pretty bad. To those of you who have killed Freeman Knight Fatalis in the chat, what weapon would you recommend I switch to clear this monster? Oh, too far away. And he's like into a wall where you wouldn't want to be up against him. The non-event Fatalis just have a lot of HP. It just doesn't feel very doable for a lot of weapon types, which I think is my distinction of like what sets apart the really awful fights in the series from the just difficult ones. Well, I'm not trying to kill it in one quest. I just want to repel. I just want to repel. I've not managed to do that much damage to a Gecko. With any, like, with longsword or with sword and shield, I can't do enough damage. I'm trying not to be as upset, I agree, Gidja, but no, the fight is still really bad. It's kind of depressing. No, I'd like to repel it and kill it, but, I mean, Gecko, I can't deal enough damage with longsword or with sword and shield. Yesterday I was dying too much with sword and shield, or with longsword. Just practice, you'll get it. Okay. Thanks, I appreciate you believing it. I think a combination of it, how much time it's wasting, and oh, how bad it feels to fight it is having me feel pretty down right now. But we're gonna keep trying. Hi, Soul. Welcome. I don't think I'd be able to do enough damage for the non-event one Gecko. I think I didn't think through this damage properly because I didn't think about elemental bloat values being a thing. I thought I was actually going to be doing like 100 elemental damage every time I hit it. Bring a lot of bombs. I did bring a lot of bombs. I brought a lot of bombs and still nothing. Still no repel. I brought the maximum amount combined of barrel bomb pluses last time, Gecko. I guess I haven't used the Dragon Slayer, or Dragon Piercer. Dragonator. I haven't used the Dragonator yet. Is it worth it damage-wise? It takes so much time to get him to go over there and get hit by it. I guess we'll go for it. Well, I mean, I just started trying it with this sword gecko, but I tried it a lot yesterday with raw longsword, and I mean, I was just dying too much. I kept getting one shot because I was attacking his legs and not his head. His hit zones are really, really bad, and he has a lot of one-shots. Guts is going to help with the one-shots, but I don't know what to do about damage. He doesn't present his head often enough to make it a good damage option, and his legs are awful and risky. Like, this doesn't feel worth it to me either. Cynic said that we should be using the Dragonator. Man, you got me screwed up. I can't remember the word Dragonator. But this just doesn't feel good at all. It's taking so long to get over here. We must be losing out on some damage, right? Maybe try gunning. He has bad shot hit zones, I think. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm thinking about Modern Fatalis, actually. Let me take a look while he works his way over here. Hello, Chickarilla Boom. Welcome. We'd be shooting his face a lot, I guess. I hope you're doing well tonight, Chickarilla Boom. Welcome. Yeah, this fight has me kind of down right now, Chickarilla Boom. I'm going to be totally honest. This is our probably like 4 or 5 or 6 now of just this. Like, this can't be worth it damage-wise, White. This can't be worth it damage-wise. He's just flying. I'm sitting here waiting for him to get over here so I can Dragonate him, but I said yesterday that this fight felt insulting design-wise, and then I felt bad about that today because I looked at videos of people doing it smoothly, and I was like, oh, so you can't do it right. I think this fight is still insulting. He's coming. He's coming. Here he comes. We're either gonna die or we're gonna get the... Oh, here we go. Yeah, we get to Dragonate him. Was that worth like 1,000 damage? No, 500 damage, sorry. Was that worth like 500 damage? I don't know. I don't know where I am. Oh, I'm out here. Yeah, this fight just feels insulting to me, I think, in terms of the type of difficulty it is proposing on you. Like, very specific terms for victory. Very stringent one-hit kills unless you're using guts. Very bad hit zones for most weapons. Very high HP. It makes sense because he's the destroyer of worlds. This just isn't a good video game fight. I don't think I want to say much more about it besides that, because I don't want to get too upset about it. I don't think it's a good thing to do. It's just like get upset and yell about things and then you're not, but... Is this the hardest monster in Freeman Knight? No, there's 2 other versions of it. I also wouldn't classify this as the hardest monster in Freeman Knight because this isn't an actual fight. I just meant, like, lore-wise, it makes sense, Marks, and it kind of integrates nicely. It's like, oh, man, you really have to be, like, very specific in how you fight this thing. And that's neat, and beating this thing seems like an accomplishment, but this is not fun right now. I'm going to keep trying it a bit, but this is not much fun. I bet I can improve at hitting it with longsword, and I bet I can improve at hitting it with sword and shield. Gecko seems to think that I'll be able to do it. I've gotten no signs that I'm going to be able to deal anywhere near enough damage just because of how bad the hit zones are and how infrequently he presents his head. I think I've never actually watched any of the Fatalis fights in this game, or I guess aside Worlds. I watched people fight Worlds, but I've seen bits and pieces when I've raided people of like what the I haven't even looked that closely because I don't want to get spoiled that hard. But it looks like the whole arena it gets changed in like GU for Fatalis. I think Fatalis himself looks pretty different. I didn't really, like I said, I didn't really look that closely. But it seems much better. It looked like it was different than this, so hopefully it'll be better. Hopefully it'll be better. I'm not sure what to do about this. What's up, Gecko? You just remembered? What? Hi, Cameron Keys. Welcome. You don't even have this Fatalis unlocked. Well, I appreciate you were thinking about trying it out. You should, Gecko. The G-Rank training is cool. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know what to do about this. My heart isn't super in this fight, honestly. I'd like to finish it for the sake of finishing it, but this is pretty bad. I think the event one wouldn't go much better, Martz, because it would be less HP, but you'd have to drain all that HP in one go, and these hit zones are bad. Really bad. I'm not totally sure what to do. Yeah, Dark Bremrum, I'm not enjoying it at all. I don't know. I think that having to do it in one go, Marks, would make it the number of ways you could fight it lower. Like, you'd have to be using corn popper gun lance or like bow or heavy bow gun, and that sounds like kind of it. Maybe greatsword. I don't think you'd be able to do it with other weapons. Like, I bet there are weapons for which it is physically impossible to kill that Fatalis. Solo it is. Where's that guts coming in handy? Appreciate you, guts. I'm going to keep practicing this right now with the sword and shield in the legs. It seems to be doing some kind of staggers. Sorry for being such a downer right now. I'm feeling kind of conflicted about this fight that I've looked forward to for a while. So, not a super fun feeling. We'll keep going, though. We'll figure out something to do. Oh, I forgot the scatterfish. That's a bummer. You remember of this fight is that it's somewhat tense and really not so bad. I mean, like, I don't know. There's almost no saving grace of this fight. I think in multiplayer it's probably a little nicer because you can be chipping away at its health a lot easier. Is your Narga heavy bowgun fully upgraded? Yeah. Yep. I believe so. Actually, yeah, I know so. Yep, all of my Nargacuga weapons are fully upgraded. I'm not sure, Marth. I don't know. I bet you could repel naked with just the gun and max combines. I don't think I want to do that. That sounds nice, though. I like doing challenge runs for fights that are good fights. Like, there's certain, or like, I don't know. I'm not into all challenge runs. Like, you couldn't get me to do a fight boomerang only or like bomb only or something. It's just not really my thing. What's up, Shmegoskima? What do you mean, like, I have to finish this to finish 100% quests? Is that what you mean? Not super well, Game God. It's going okay. We're trying out Sword and Shield on him for the first time. We tried some more Longsword, and we practice hitting the head with Longsword. We done Yama? Yeah, we did Yama. Yama's a fun fight. What does naked matter when you get one shot? You wouldn't have guts. Guts is a huge deal. Yeah, like the one-shots have become sort of not an issue with Guts because most of the time we're able to heal up to the point where we don't get one-shot, which is nice. I think that that's kind of a silly mechanic. Like when just equipping Guts kind of neuters the mechanic, it's kind of silly. Just do heroics run. I mean, like, honestly, that might be a good way. Like, doing Adrenaline against this guy, like Adrenaline Bow, would be probably a good way to go. Or something like that. Congrats, Bobo Baba. I bet that was a fun fight. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope he's more fun than this in Generations Ultimate Game God. Apparently he is, but I hope so for your sake. That's awesome. That does sound like a good challenge, Bobo Baba. Nice. We got all kinds of people coming in the chat today sharing some nice victories. I'm appreciative of it. It makes me feel better, like a little bit. Hearing people beat Fatalis in World, Fatalis in older games, Ataka, Aturaruka, makes me happy. I forgot to bring Scatterfish, so we're just using small barrel bombs. Feels bad, man. Sometime soon we can probably go for the Dragonator again. Alright, I put bombs down. Take that, Fatalis' tail. I think this sword is doing okay. Yeah, I believe that one's possible for Moon. I'm sure if you're doing stuff like Heroics and Adrenaline, you can get some of these down. Totally. Uh-oh, we might get hit and killed. Well, we'll proc guts anyways. I should have ran of. Hey, guts. Nice. I should probably eat at some point here. All of a sudden he's doing lots of fireballs for us, but it's hard for me to get in close enough to hit him with Sword and Shield at that range. What an interesting noise that was. He sounds like he's in like a tube or something. His voice sounds all weird. Oh. Flumph. Hey, Kurata. This is my first Fatalis. It's not so good. Or rather, the past 4 to 5 hours have been my first Fatalis. If that tells you anything. Anyways, enjoy your lurk. Yeah, we should go for the Dragonator again. That was something different to do. Did we already get him to do the gate? I don't think we did the gate. The Dragonator's over there, though, isn't it? No, wait, it's on this side, so we should definitely get him to do the gate. Hey, you! Come here. But why the buttocks? Damn. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming. Nice. Yeah. That feels nice. We did the thing. Can we bring him over here and do the Dragonator next? Yeah, let's do that. Whoa, let's walk into that. All right, buddy. He's gonna wiggle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He wiggling. Can he one-shot me through that? I wonder. Like through the floor, I was wondering if he could one-shot me. He didn't, but... No. Stop. No. I'm so mad. How do people complain about Lao and Shen Gaoren and stuff like that when this exists? Oh no, is he switching sides? He is. No! That's a bummer. We'll have to lure him back over once we bomb him. I guess we could just wait for him to get over to this side again. That'll probably be a better idea. We'll just fight him over here until he switches back. I guess FPS failure. I've heard people not like them. I like those fights okay. This is like not even a spectacle. This is just boring. I might be a little biased against it right now though. I guess. Yeah, I think if I can get used to dancing around his legs, this might go. There'll be some really dumb one-shot shenanigans, but I think, you know what? I think we might be able to make it go. The music is what keeps you engaged. I'm glad there's a cap at the end of that. I'd be really upset if anybody was like, oh man, I sure do love the old Fatalist thing. That'd make me actually upset. And again, I'm happy the set turned out so nice. I'm really surprised at how the set turned out. I thought it was going to be like a really ugly mismatch of like orange and purple. It ended up looking nice. Whoops, I missed. I don't like the Fatalis designs. I've seen them. I'm not big into them. They're not my style. It's very like gothic and I don't know. It's just not my thing. Oh man, thank you, Guts. Almost got us a second time. This set would have been fun versus Kushala, wouldn't it? I guess. I think Kushala actually needs Dragon Wind cancel instead of High Wind Press. That's the sexiest set you've ever seen in second gen. Not gonna lie, really. I think I look a little bit like a rescue ranger. I do like it though. It ended up working really nicely with the sword. Yeah. Oh, you can control the camera while you're in the bed. What? That's weird. It's funky. Well, we've made it half an hour. Oh, he's landing. No, he's not landing. He's doing fireballs. Missed. How is Ult Fatalis near Ranga? It's really bad. It's really bad. It's like a really slow, dumpy version of a Rathalos, where you have really bad hit zones to hit, and then occasionally the Rathalos brushes you the wrong way and one-shots you. It's not good. I'm bummed I don't like it more. And I'm not using one of the weapons that makes it, like, optimal or, like, a good time. There are weapons you can use that'll make it a little bit easier, but I tried to use Longsword and Sword and Shield for it. Oops. Uh-oh. Yeah, I've been watching some of the fights of that near Ranga. It looks great. Is he gonna land in the wall? Yeah, his head's in the wall, pretty much. This actually isn't a good time to sharpen. We might get shot. Or wiggled. Yeah, we're okay, actually. Never mind. I appreciate that FPS failure. Sounds like a good thing to do while watching Ult Fatalis is fold some towels, do some chores. I could likely do some chores while doing this fight. I'm joking, but like... I could probably do some kind of a chore while doing this. I don't know what that chore would be, but I'm sure it'd be something. We might die if he lands on us. Yep. Didn't die, nice. Mute the game and make some phone calls. That's true, you could. I don't need to do that, but you could. Hey Frenchie, welcome back. How's it going? It really is how you said? I mean, yeah, no. Sometimes you get brushed by something and it does tons of damage. Other times it brushes you and you're like, oh, that did like nothing. Shoot, I lured him away from the Dragonator again. My bad. You've returned. Welcome back, Commander Henkel. We're doing the same thing. Just got your second Fatalis kill. You go. You kill that Fatalis. Good job. I am proud of all y'all who are getting your kills. was a one-shot. Is Twitch lagging? It shouldn't be on my end. It should not be on my end here. Hi, Solo the First Hero. Welcome. He blew up my bombs. Good job, Fatales. Oh, yeah, there you go. It's playing a little too fast and loose around those legs. When you think about it, it doesn't really matter if we triple or if we time out. The damage stays at least to a certain point. They said there was a damage, like a low damage threshold, or like after a certain point, his HP will regen up to it in between quests. I wonder what that is. Like, I wonder if I could even deal enough damage to breach that minimum damage threshold. Maybe, maybe not. I feel like I'm doing some good flinches to him. I think if I get better at dancing around his legs like we've been doing here, it might deal some okay damage. Makes sense, FPS failure. It makes sense to remind you of that. Oh, so much damage. It's so crazy. Destroyer of worlds, I guess. He just walked up to the whole town of Shrade and just like fell on top of it, and that was that. Oh, we're done. That feels not very satisfying, I'll be completely honest, because we just chipped it over the course of 5 hours. Oh. Carvet, head, body, tail. Thank you. 9 carves, heard. Honestly, not proud. That's okay. You do not have to be proud of this. Thank you, Martz. Thanks, Frenchie. Thank you for the gift subs. Igneous ring. Hey, Uchi. Igneous ring, proof of slaying a fatalis. Beneath its breathtaking sparkle lurks calamity. It doesn't show up on your guild card. It's interesting. How do you feel? Not super proud of it, because we really were just whittling down its health across like a bunch of spastic triple carts and like a couple timeouts. So it doesn't feel that good. It feels good to be done with it, and it feels good that like I finished the quest. I kind of want to do it again. But see if I can get a repel. Like if I could get one repel, I'd feel like a little bit more legitimate. Maybe it's best to take a break before that. That was pretty depressing there for a bit. Yeah, I guess that victory ring's a little hollow because we didn't manage to repel it. Like, when you think about that system works on like, okay, if you're like a god or you're in like a group of 4 people who are really good at the game, you can kill the thing in 1 round. I don't think that's possible solo with this guy. He has too much HP. Even if you were using the most effective thing, like a heroics heavy bowgun, I don't think you could do this hub fatalis solo. I think you have to do the event fatalis solo. Then, if you can't do it in 1 round and with your group of 4 people, you do it in a couple rounds because you repel it. If you're doing it solo, maybe you repel it a few times. I want to get at least a repel. Like we did less than the minimum. Like the minimum sort of success is like repelling it and then killing it. I guess the absolute minimum success is draining its final HP modifier, its final HP threshold. Yeah, what was Biffson saying? Want to go back in, I think, with a game plan and with Sword and Shield. Like, a game plan is in all the items I need to blow it up on its landings in between areas. I want to make sure I Dragonade it several times throughout the fight. I think if we do all those things and we keep going after its legs and occasionally its head like we just were. I just did that again, by the way. Don't worry about that. I definitely didn't do that earlier tonight. I think we can get a repel. That's all I really want is a repel. Yeah, that sounds dumb. Especially because the first one just took us 5 hours. I mean, do you guys want to watch another one? Speak now, I guess. I know Marth doesn't. Honestly, no? Okay, well then we'll do it some other time soon. a loud noise. Hang on, I'll be right back. I have no idea what that noise was. I'm glad there's like some people in chat who are like prospectively on board with me of like, I think I can do it better than that. With Sword and Shield. I'm glad to see there are people in chat who are like, you can do it better. I think we should take a break from that. But I do want to do that soon. Huh. Well, we killed it. Yeah, I'm left with very conflicted feelings on that fight. Like, that fight's not good. I'm left with like conflicted feelings because I do feel good that I've now finished that fight. Finished it. But also it's like so bad that I don't really want to improve at it, but it's like I do want to get better at it. I don't know. What a bizarre fight to have at the end of the game. Yeah, we're gonna play some 4 Ultimate. We're gonna switch over to 4 Ultimate for the rest of the night, I think. That was the Fatalis experience. Sleep well, Cheeto Night. Have you started for you? We played through all of 4 Ultimates low rank and high rank this spring. We're going to be starting 4 Ultimates G rank soon. Time to put Freeman Knight to rest? No, not yet. Not yet. But we're gonna play some 4 Ultimate tonight. What's left? I think Uchi, as far as a send-off for the game, I want to do that Fatalis better. And then after we do the Fatalis better, I want to do Diamond Dust, I think. I want to do Diamond Dust. And then after that, I might do some morning streams or some short early streams of like just grinding weapons, just making weapons in this game sometime soon. But I think we're going to start switching over to 4 Ultimate pretty soon here. Tonight's not the last like official night of Freeman Night though. That's an awfully bummer note to end on because that fight is like some hot garbage. My plans for all of this have shifted a lot because of Monster Hunter Rise and this fight being awful and me wanting to move on to 4 Ultimate. For me to switch over to 4 Ultimate, I do have to take down the stream so I can switch over to 60 frames a second so we can watch that game nice and smooth. So I'm going to go away for a moment and switch that over, and then we'll keep going with some 4 Ultimate. We're working through that game's story DLC episodes, and those are really pleasant and fun, so we're going to do those. Thank you all for being here for what was kind of like a emotional roller coaster of the last day or two. So it did, Psychotic. It didn't because I did well, but it did eventually keel over. We eventually chipped it all the way down. Yeah, don't turn that dial. I will message in chat in just a moment when we're back up. I'm going to come up with 4 Ultimate. I'll be right back. Yeah, see you guys shortly. Yeah, I didn't expect it to be that bad, Psychotic. All right, cheers, FPS failure. No worries. Have a good night. All right, see you guys in a moment.